What's happening, everybody, on a cold winter Tuesday night? Lord God, it's snowing at the beach. It's snowing in Louisiana. It's just colder than a well digger's ass here, but damn, we might get an inch or so tonight, they said. The Bourbon Jerk kids' school canceled. Wow. Let's see here, man. Let's get caught up here. We'll see who's here early. Mr. Mom is here. What's going on? The Randall Express. Cheers, everyone who isn't freezing their butt off tonight, dude. If you know, tell me, because it's us here for sure. Yeah, we may get a little bit. Like I said, maybe an inch. We'll see here. I don't think it's a whole lot. Who am I missing? There's the snow angel himself, Doug H. Boy, they had a big time this afternoon. Yeah, he says up to 8. God, is that the most you've ever seen there, Doug, in your life? What's the craziest snowstorm you've ever seen there? Just curious. Man, that is crazy. The Gunderstruck is here. What is going on, Eric? Thank you for sending me everything, buddy. Cheers to you for all that. It's awesome. I love that video. I might try to get it to play here shortly. Let's see. The top dog, the executive producer of the Whiskey Nose is here. What's going on, TD? The Bourbon Jerk is here. Tom is here. Kids school canceled. Guys, get over and give Tom a sub. He is climbing, boys. Climbing. Let's see. About 25 degrees. Shut down the city for about 2 days. Wow. Jeff, the Hitman Perkins. What's going on, Jeffrey? Cheers, buddy. Good to see you, man. Hope everybody's doing all right. Everybody getting in here saying hello. Good deal. Sipping on what did I pour here? I forgot what it was. What did I pour? I swear to God, I don't remember now. Oh, Hard Truth, Mash and Journey, rye pick from 2023, I guess. Thought I'd start with that. We think about 130 years ago, the city had about 10. God. Y'all see, there's William Hall. What's going on, William? I bet it's cold there, buddy. Cheers, man. Wow, that is nuts right there. Zero here right now, nice and warm. Eric says 20 degrees Fahrenheit here, no snow, but they closed school anyway. Huh. Well, kids don't need to be standing out there in the freezing cold in the middle of the morning, or early morning. I don't think they've done anything here yet. They had a delay, but that was for kids we got different cycles here. You're either on traditional or whatever. It's just different. But yeah, that's funny. 130. That's amazing, man. God. Wow. That's awesome. I'm glad you got out there in it and all that stuff. Got to meet this legend here on Friday. I put some pictures from the meetup there on Patreon, and thank you to Eric and his lovely wife for taking those pictures and the videos. I don't know, Eric, if I can get that. Let me see what I can do here. Where's Eric? It may not update for me. I might be able to download it, though. Hold on here. Eric, download. All right, I'm not sure where it went, but we will see. Maybe I can get that to play. Eric made a great video of our little meetup we did at Highwire Distillery in Charleston, South Carolina, and we picked a banger of a 7-year, 124 proof, I think. Eric will correct me. Chip, got your stuff ready to go, buddy. Thank you, man. Rain in Charleston. 34, headed down to 26. Yep. Mr. Great Shot, how much snow do you have? Damn, it's hard to say with everybody else. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, man. I'm going to do this Killer Blind, as you saw in the thumbnail, from JG 877 Mash Now. No idea what it is. They got great color. They're sitting here. You can't see them. I need to work on a little setup action, but I think what I've got going right here is pretty good. A little bit closer. I know the bottle show and all that shit you can't see, but who cares? 124 proof. And I think it was a 7 years. Did I say that, Eric? I think that's correct. Let me see if I can share. I'll have to figure it out in a minute. But anyway, yeah, let me see here. Video, upload new video. See if I can find that. OneDrive. No, I'm going to see if I can't do this. It's here somewhere. I know for a fact. Oh, I know. Hold on. Anyway, we'll get to it in a second. I am going to get to this blind. But anyway, let me get caught up in the chat. Sean is here. What's going on? The Katie Stir. The Katie Take Stir. Good to see you, Katie. Thanks for jumping in. Sup, dude? Sean says, correct, 7 years. Okay, good. It's going to be a banger. It's got a beautiful, what did we say, Eric? It had a little tropical note, little fruity tropical zest going. Yeah, we only got a quarter to a half, but yeah, I can understand that. I can understand. 16 in the chat. Awesome, guys. Glad you're here. I tell you what else I'm going to do at the end of the night. Top Dog, remind me. I have the 2024 Christmas bottle of Top Dog. I have had one taste out of it just to get the air in it. And I am going to give my notes on it for John because he killed himself to get that to me and my wheel, which is over there. I'll have to spin the wheel shortly. Corn and Whiskey is here. What's going on? Cake frosting too. Yeah, that's right. That's right. We got the cake frosting, the vanilla icing, all that. Yeah. I wish they had us little books that we could have written down our notes in and stuff like that and have everybody sign it. I like it when we do that at the picks. I think that's fun. I really like that. I haven't had that in a long time. Starting out with a rye on blind, it just kind of makes you want to work a little harder, see what you come up with. But, yeah, we'll see what happens. So next month, about this time, we'll be doing the Dusty Dan picks with Top Dog and Katie and Jeffrey, and I can't remember who else, but it's going to be a good time. Also got another video coming, guys. I've got number 3 coming, Rockateur Rye from David Jennings, Rare Bird 101. This is the Mizunora cask, and this one's called the Miz Kiss. Batch number 3. I believe I can probably get that to come in there. There you go. Sorry, I don't mean to yell in the mic because it's in my face. But this will be a seal box, I think, in another distributor when it's ready. I think he said next month or April. So he gave me the go-ahead that I can go ahead and review this. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do a video with it to do it right. But this is what we had left from the share, and I gave a 2-ounce sample away of it in Vic Stream. So I got that coming. Also, today, got in the mail. Do y'all know who this is from in the chat? Y'all know who this is. I'm not going to show you right up. About below it. Let me know if you know who that is. I think it's cool, man. Will he go right there? I mean, right, he will. See if you know what distillery that's from. And they sent, man, some killer stuff. This is a C5 single barrel bourbon, 8-year, 118 proof. A lot. Corvette Trey, yes. Larkin. That is correct. Can't wait. And I'm going to try to, I need to email Lisa back. I'm going to try to get by there that day before our pick or the day of. Yes, that's it. Not had any of their stuff. I've got a card and stuff, but I don't know. I got to look online. Does anybody know, do they distill their own stuff or is it sourced? Veteran owned, veteran distilled. So I'm guessing they do their own. www.larkinbourbon.com. I mean, this is awesome. I can't wait. What I'll do when I go, I'll see if I can't get a sample pack for the review. I'm not going to do this till I go. I want to go out there, and they want to do it with me. So, got some stuff coming, guys. Howdy, Marty Ben. Demon Hunter! What's up? Not yet, but the coast is. The coast Carolinas are getting killed. Yep. What was that? Who said that? Larkin. I did a bottle pick there. You mean a barrel or a bottle? What the hell are you talking about? But I did. I couldn't stand it. I had to crack open that single barrel 8-year and just smell it. I didn't taste it. But, I mean, it's awesome, man, the stuff. That they, shit, right there. Maybe. Oh, damn, it's trying to get to the sexy behind it, and it's just not working. Anyway, it's got the sticker, but this thing smells divine, man. What's up, Fritzy? Oh, we need to pick something there. I'm going to talk to them about that. And if nobody else wants to do it, I'll do a half barrel for our group. Me and Top Dog will do something. But anyway, things coming, guys. Things coming. Wheels are working. Got another video coming out here before the Raconteur Rye. We're going to do the Port Charlotte 18 2024 versus the sample Russ gave me of 2025. A little bit of proof difference, but not a lot. And we're going to see what we can get if they're the same, if you can tell a difference. I'm going to work on that video in the next day or two. So I got that working. Things going. Let's see. Are we caught up? Don't really have, I think everybody's kind of tired with giveaways. What's up, Kev? And raffle, not really raffles, but fundraisers. I mean, we got to do it to help each other. I didn't mean it to sound like that, but I'm not going to, I didn't throw anything together unless somebody wants some of this Redwood, Old Dominic, or Dark Arts I've been killing. Anyway, you can just email me or text me, but it's up to y'all, whatever. All right, 30 watching. Cheers, guys. I'm going to finish up this rye. Hawk is not going tonight, so what we'll do is we'll do this and open it up and see if anybody wants to hop on. Got the Top Dog whiskey now. Oh, look at it. Oh, it about zoomed in right there. Can you get it to work? You son of a... Anyway, it's gorgeous. All right. Get a little ginger ale. I think I'm digging ginger ale right now more than I am water on cleaning the palate. The Richie Z. What's going on, Rich? I know it's early in your neck of the woods, buddy. I'd ask you what you're pouring, but I know we got a little time. All right. Let's see. What have I not covered? There's the Richie Z. I think we're caught up. Corvette Trey is here. What's up, buddy? I sent your information on today to Katie and Ethan. Katie gave me a thumbs up, so they've got your stuff for your winnings. Thank you for your donation of those 2 bottles too, Trey. That was really, really kind. I didn't have anything unopened, really. I did that Raconteur Rye. No, I didn't. Is that what I did? Yeah, the Raconteur Rye and the Wild Turkey 12-year sample. Yeah, this is good. It's hard to beat. All right, it's time. We are at 15 after. Out. Got it, and have bottles going out. Got you, buddy. All right. We're going to go in reverse order. We're going to go to 4. They're numbered. They're not. There's a key. So, is that cracked? No, that's legs. Holy hell. You can see that. No, you can't see that. Oh, boy. Syrupy. I don't know if JG's here yet. He will be. Have I missed anybody? Oh, there's... What's up, D? What's going on, Darrell? How cold is it there, man? But it's colder and shit there too, buddy. Yeah, I don't know. John, don't let me forget. I'll do that. And John, I also have you a glass. You can't Advent from Phil and Julie for doing all that. Oh. Yeah, this is nice. This is maple. A little maple syrup on 4. Definitely finished. I'll do that. Finished. Not a lot of proof. I'm going to say 112. Just on the nose. Just going to ride it off the nose. 17 degrees outside, but 75 in the house. Damn, that's hotter than mine's 65. I'm fat, dude. I can't do that 75 stuff. I'll never sleep. Yeah, this has definitely got like a syrup finish to it. It's got like a pancake syrup. Yeah, that's sharp. Definitely finished. I don't know if it's a rye. It smells like a rye. Yeah, I'm gonna write rye on that one. Then we'll have a taste. The bourbon engineer is here. I'm working on the dates, Brian. I've got waiting on Jason, I think, is the only one to confirm. I've talked to Eric, Josh, Vic, Katie, and waiting on Jay. Yeah, this is solid. All right, let's have a taste. Cheers, guys. Thanks for watching on Tuesday. Ooh, that is sweet. That's nice, though. That's very sweet. I think it's the proof is about 112. Still getting a rye kick. Cool Running is here. What is going on? What y'all think? Yep, it's 7 degrees. Wow. Man, Rich C, I've been thinking about that Maker's Mark 47 for the last 2 days, but maybe Standard Buffalo Trace or even Old 4 Stray 6 is in order. All those sound good. Yeah. I'm so glad Cool Running's here, man. Been watching me for years. Has nothing else. I'm kidding. Look here, Bourbon of the Week. Cheers, brother. What's going on, man? 31 watching, 18 likes. Click it. So good to see you, man. Love your shorts and stuff. I'm not talking about the gym shorts. That's definitely like a syrup pancake rye. Jay, are you here? I don't know if you're here yet. Guys, Bourbon of the Week, another great channel. Go sub. And DMC's here. Holy shit, right there's DMC. Awesome, man. DMC, I'll be over your way in a month. We'll need to plan that Monday. Four's a hitter. 4 is mouth coating, light proof, crushable, creamy vanilla. It's still finishing. It's funny. It's finishing so long it doesn't just it doesn't have enough. I don't think gas. That's kind of, let me make that make sense. It has such a long finish that there's not a lot of proof to it, which is really nice. It's not setting you on fire. There we go. Thank you so much. Yeah, guys, get over and sub. Absolutely. Yeah, that's fantastic. I kind of like that. I'm gonna have to work on that finish. I don't know. It's weird, man. It's kind of really a lot of sugar, a lot of cooked sugar, molasses, something. I'm trying to think what else. Just damn. Yeah, that's awesome. All right, I'm gonna say I think since it's finished, I'm gonna call it let's say 6 year. Just guessing 4 to 6. Tim Cornet. Our damn lines suck. Damn it. I know, buddy. No, I won't. That hell, last year was easier to get over than this one, you know. I don't know, man. Did I miss? Let's see. Oh, there's Ben. Hey, buddy. Sorry, I knew I saw you there come in. How cold is it at Ben's house up in New York? Lord. All right, one more taste of 4. We'll go on down the line. Yeah, that's good, man. Cooked sugar. Damn hell. That's crushable. Easy. Wow. All right, let's skip over to 2. See what we get on dose here. All right. Number 2 on the nose. Oh, my gosh. That is grapey. Wow. That's finished, man. light proof. I believe it's nosing a little bit more gas than 4 did, but we'll see. Four I said was about 112. Yeah, I'm gonna call this one about 114. No, I'm gonna put it. Yeah, that might go higher. I don't know. He may be still working or something. I asked him. I said, "Hey, you cool with me doing this?" He goes, "Yeah." And I thought he was doing dry January, and I thought they busted it Saturday at a party. And so that's why I said, "Hey, man, can we do it tonight?" Because Nancy got sick. I talked to her earlier, little earlier this afternoon. She goes, "I just can't." I said, "That's fine. I've got plenty to do. Don't worry." Here's Dan O.B. What's going on? There's your good listing right there, buddy. Biking Bourbon is here. What's going on? Yeah. Yeah, this is sweet. This is rye spice too. Not real peppery, but just kind of minty. But I think it's finished. It's got a grapey finish. I think it's hot, a little bit hotter, 115. Wow, that's quick. That damn proof. Wow. Still very grape. I don't think it's not like an Eagle Rare or Buffalo. It's not that grapey. I still think it's finished though. What would be finished that would give a grape note? Brandy? Sherry? Not sherry. There could be a brandy note in that. I don't know. Man, minty, very minty. I can't get off that. I'm still going with rye. Now I'm getting a little back end spice, but it's pure. It's not overpowering. It's not too much. It works well with that. I think it's whatever this is finished in. I think they cut it just right. That's very good. We'll have to come back to that one. All right, let's go to 1. Oh my. I think this, God, I know what I think. This is a finished flight. This is finished. Has to be. Sorry. Here's the Chicho. Cheech, how much snow do you got? Everybody, we're talking about snow. Damn hell, everybody seems to have it. There's Jay. What's up, Jay? What's going on, buddy? I don't know. I don't know if there's any snow up your way yet off this. I think this was all down to the south. Guys, get over here and sub to Jay with all your accounts so we can get him to 100K. Because I feel like when he hits that, I feel like we've all succeeded somehow. Because everybody here in the chat's been part of the Mash and Drum for a long, long time. I think that kind of feels like a family thing. Yeah, this damn thing's finished too. Rye. Whew. Sweet, almost burnt sugar. This one has a Starlight note to me. For some reason, I've got that Starlight double oak rye right there, but this one's finished. This is different. Completely. No snow here. Just cold. Colder than shit. Colder than a well digger's ass. Colder than a witch's titty in a brass closet. Cheat says, snow in Florida? Pensacola's got 2 or 3 inches on the beach, I think. Cheat streaming tonight. Yes, I think 11:30, 11:15. I saw that. Good link. Thank you. Whiskey Encore. Cheers from the Gunderstruck. Tim Cornell. Hey, Cheech. Welcome to our northern weather. Yeah, no kidding. All right, I like this one. This one's a little sweeter rye, like burnt sugar. It's finished something. I'm trying to pick the finish. It's hard for me. I'll tell you something else, guys. We got to try. Well, and Eric's there. He can help me talk about this in chat. We got to try a Jimmy Red double oaked barrel. And I actually, Eric, if anybody needs it later, I actually took a picture. Well, I think you were standing there when I did it, of the bottle. Where's it at? Here, right here. I think that, yeah, it's a single barrel, 109.8 proof, double oaked. Yeah, 100, damn, hell, 109. Yep. I didn't get a year on it, but I can email him. He'll tell me. I do have a sample of that. He said I could review whenever. Cheech, saw a video of the Gulf of Mexico just covering snow. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, Pensacola's covered up. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's rye spice. I'm going to call it 115 proof. I'm sticking around that 112, 115 on these first three. Pretty solid. Who's that? Oh, Vic. Hold on a second. Yeah, we're good. All right. Yeah, I think I'm good on that one. I think I got finished rice, sweet burnt sugar, caramel candy, little vanilla on that finish. But I'm getting that on a lot of these because I think that the 3 of the 4 we've done so far are finished. So we need to go to 3, see what we get from JG. Oh, here he goes. Damn notification didn't come up. That's all right. I ain't been going long, 20 minutes on this. I'm not even through the first time, Jay. I'm on number 3 right now. I just did finish glass 1. I said it was finished going with maybe rye, 115 proof, sweet burnt sugar, vanilla. Now I'm doing 3. Ooh, that's definitely finished. That smells cognac-y. I'm going to call, let's see. I'm going to call that last one. I'm going to call that last one 4 year. Yeah, 3 solid. I loved 4. But I'm going to go back. Hello, Marty, and everyone in chat. Joey B. What's up, man? Have you hit the bell? Just curious. No, I'm sure you have. Yeah, this is good. 36 watching, guys. Cheers. Thumbs up. Finished on 3. I'm getting a cognac, but I can't ever guess between that and Armagnac. This one's not burnt enough for me, I don't think. I'm going to say 115 proof on the nose. This might be a bourbon. Yeah. All right, let's have a taste. I love it. I get it. I get it. That's what's awesome. I get it. I've had this, I think. Yeah, this is, I'm going to call this, I'm going to go up 117 proof. Finished bourbon. Getting a barrel spice, barrel note. Definitely that vanilla wafer. I know that's getting really deep on that, but that's what I'm getting right there. Marty, how is the Dark Arts bottle on the right on the screen? Oh, the French Open. It's okay. Richie, let me get old Lark in there. 7 year, 108 proof. I think it's good. I don't know if it's, yeah, it's good. I don't know if it's $80 good, but it's 7 year MGP. So yeah, I'm not mad at it. I do like it. That's why I keep it down here, Richie, so I can go back to it and see if it's opened up a little bit and got a little bit more French oak to it and stuff like that. Marty's making this all up. No way vodka tastes that good. You damn right. I do too, Richie. I think they've got great labels. Yeah, for sure. Hey, Tiff, what's going on? Cheers. Sorry, it's hard for me to keep up. And 37 watching, guys. Cheers, guys. All right. Back to 3. Thank God there's numbers on the glasses. Definitely finished. Vanilla wafers all day. I don't know if it's... I got cognac written down, but... What did I say? Was it 1? I thought was a kind of gave me a starlight. I mean, that is straight up sweet sugar, burnt cooked sugar, rummy. I don't know if it's a rum. I don't know, man. That's just straight cooked. The food color. Oh, it did work well. It did. Look, Jay, it looks great. I mean, that's, look at the legs. You can actually see it right above the 1. You know, so yeah, I mean, this is crazy how good you pulled that little scheme off. It's awesome. Yeah, I love 1. I'm not sure. It finishes with a damn rye minty finish. I've had such a hard time in the last 3 or 4 weeks, and I got real bad last week with Jason and Scott. I'm saying this was a rye and it wasn't. I'm kind of, or the red dye. Yeah, well, you know, the food coloring does help. Just saying, you know, even though it was banned. But no, that's pretty damn solid right there for sure. I think what I've got right now, Jay, and I'll go back through and then I'm gonna do top dogs, and then we'll do the reveal. I think I've got everything finished, so I'm thinking if there's a, you don't have to say nothing. Like I said, I'm gonna go back through and I'll probably talk myself out of it. But I think if there's a theme, I think it's finished, all of them. I think their proof is between, what do I have, 112 and 117. I think they are all, I've got 6, 4, 6, 4. So I think they're between 4 and 6 year. I think if I'm going to guess any of them, Jay, I think it's probably 1 and 4. 3, I know's either Armagnac or cognac finish. I'm not that good at telling the difference. Good work sourcing the E150. Yeah, no kidding, man. He killed it. There is a theme. All right. Randall said, yeah, JG, 1 drop of yellow. That's right. Yellow and blue make green. Yeah, yellow and 1 drop of red. There you go. I dig it. Yeah, guys, Mr. Mom's here. Great group. Thanks, guys, for coming. Let's see. All right. Back into 3. I like 3. I've had that. I swear to God, and I love it. I'm going to go cognac. I think it's a cognac sweet vanilla wafer finish, Jay, on that. What do I have? 440 written down there. I don't know what the hell that is. 117 proof. All right. I want to go back to D while Jay's here. I'm going to get these because he didn't. Or number 4. Sorry. Fritzy. Peter White. Guys, we're about 170 away from 3,000. I know it's not a million or whatever, 10,000, but that's a big milestone. That's a little under 1,000 a year. Oh, well, a lot under, because March will be year 4. We're going to have a big night that night with some killer bottle giveaways. I'm not messing around. This one I said had a creamy vanilla cooked sugar. What finished pancakes, rye spice, Jay. Okay. I just want you to see what I'm trying to get. Ben Demon Hunter said, howdy, Ontario Peter White. Maker's Mark French Staves 55%. You had me at French Staves. I do like them. Joe, the sample guy's here. What's up, Joe? Cheers, man. Yeah, this is great. I like Four's crushable. I said that's the word I couldn't read, Jay. Yeah, it's mouth coating. Lots of cooked sugar, creamy vanilla, finished. I think that I'm gonna take that back to a bourbon. I just think that finish might be what's giving me the rye spice. Ah, damn, it's got a. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm in betwixt on that one. All right. I am going to give that a break for a second. Top Dog, are you still here? Let me know if you're still here, buddy, because I want to do this of yours before I get into the reveal of this one, because we've got time. Put that there. Paste. All right. There we go. Oh, thank you, Richie, man. Thank you, buddy. We're getting there. Almost to 80. All right. Almost to 80. Top Dog is here. I think they're all finished. I don't know what the first one is. Like I said, it was a lot of caramel, creamy sugar, rye, but it may not be. I'm not trusting my rye bourbon nose right now. Ben said, Maker's Mark 46 French Oak cast strength is courtesy of Mar. Oh, hell yeah, man. And Aquavit Roy. Oh, yeah, I know Roy. Barfly Mule. Oh, wow. Good deal. That's awesome, man. That's cool they did that. Yeah, John, if that's a possibility, I'd rather do it that way. But if not, I'll just do it. All right, let me clean that. So I think maybe next week, Nancy, if she's feeling better, we'll get her and we'll talk about the old Tanager. So let's get in the Top Dog Christmas 2024. Getting close to the theme, but not quite. Okay. All right. I said they're all finished. Is that even close? I mean, that may not be the theme. You know what? I may have just broke the code. Can't wait to try one. I don't know when. I hope to be in soon, Trace. We can do a get together. I know what number 3 is. I've got it. I think. I don't know where the hell. It doesn't matter. Look at this guy.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, man. So good I got to sit on my hands so I don't wave at everybody.
That's what I'm doing.
Good. 80 patrons. Hell yeah, man. Thank you, buddy. Town facilities closed tomorrow until noon. Well, good. Guess who's going to keep right on doing what he's doing right now? Engineering team, because till noon. Okay, if you can work remotely, please plan to do so. You can work remotely all day if necessary due to weather and other closures. Perfect.
Perfect.
That works for me. That'll give me time to shoot some bids. All right, I want to get into this with you, buddy. I've had one taste.
Okay, I'm trying to open my bottle.
Well, you don't have to crack a fresh one for this if you don't have many left. I mean, I can do it. You know what it is.
Yeah. I'm not going to tell
Okay.
you what it is. I'll tell you in
Okay.
a text message, but I'm not going to tell you on air.
No, that's fine. But I do want you to kind of explain a little bit what you do and how you do these, and you've done them for the last couple years, or what you can share, or what you want to share, John, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So, because everybody's asking, everybody wants to know about all the stuff you do and the bourbon engineer and everything you make. And I was like, I want to start with this blend that you do.
Okay, so every year I come out with a batch of small bottles, a batch that I blend, which I call my Christmas. So this is Christmas 2024 that I got right there. So this one's late because it popped in my head at the very last minute. And I just think of something in my head that they're almost the same. And when I tell you what it is, yeah. And when I tell you it's the same, but I differed this one just a little this year. And it's on something that we spoke about a couple weeks ago. I mean, you popped the idea in my head. So this one has just a little, I'm not going to tell you till you drink it.
Okay.
Because I mean, other people are going to be trying this, and I don't want them to, once they
we don't have to do anything. I mean, I just wanted to,
but
let it be known that you're doing these, and this is last year's, right?
Yep, that's 2023.
This is not. This is Kentucky 2024.
That's the 6-gallon batch. So that's
okay.
So like right now, my summer 2024 is in the garage now, and I'll probably check that in probably end of May to see if it's ready to bottle.
Okay.
So the fall, the Kentucky batch and all that's totally different from my Christmas batches. Christmas batches are much smaller. So what you're drinking is a 3.5 bottle blend.
Okay. Finished, and I don't know what to say. I don't know what you want me to. I don't want to say nothing you don't want me to say.
No, this one's not finished in a mini barrel at all.
I was going to say it was a stave finish, actually.
I'll tell you later. Not that anybody could duplicate this one, but
what's a proof? About 112?
Probably a hair less, because I think the 3 bottles that were in it were the main ones were 110, 111, and the lower proof one was in the mid 90s. So that should drop it. I would say the 107 proof maybe, which I didn't check it yet.
Is there any Heaven Hill in here?
No.
Shit. I thought that might be the old
oh, wait. There is Heaven Hill in there.
All right.
There is.
Is that the lowest priced bottle that's in it?
Yes.
Bam. But I like it. I love it. It's got a vanilla wafer, vanilla cream something that's instant.
Yep.
That's fantastic. That's trouble, John.
And it's drying.
I guess, yeah.
A little bit for me. I feel it mostly dead center of the tongue. Little burn going down, but this is my first pour.
I was going to ask John what's in the cool looking Top Dog bottle. Yep. That's it.
Yeah, Richie Z, I think, had a couple of my Christmas ones.
Good. What we'll do is we'll get some money together and get John a bigger barrel so every year we can start doing big giveaways and shit.
I got big barrel. I got big barrels, so I don't need those. And I think the 18th of next month, me and Renee may go pick another 6-gallon barrel.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Should I pour the 2024 summer beside this or not?
No, two totally different.
Okay.
The 2024 summer, that's the one that has close to 20 plus different bottles in it.
I thought I had last year's Christmas. Is it in the same bottle or is it in
same bottle? Same bottle.
Let me look. I thought I had it. Still one taste left or something. I might have drank it all, John.
Okay.
I did.
Which I don't blame you. That last year's was a good one.
Yeah. Yeah, that thing was killer. I think me and Shane and Greg or something, or Rob killed it. But now this thing's got that sweet vanilla Heaven Hill. It's got a little bit of proof on the back of the nose, but not a lot. It's not like a black pepper proof or anything hot. I think it's very good for what you're saying. Oh, look here. Gunderstruck. Heartfield. Yep.
Yeah. The Heartfields are right behind me.
Yeah, that's that. Eric sent me that picture. That's fantastic. This is good. I like it. I know what I was going to ask you. What was the time of in the barrel you did on that one?
No barrel.
I thought you put it in a small one. Or you just...
No. Christmas batch doesn't go in a small barrel.
It's just a blend.
Yep.
Okay. So it wouldn't be this. It's not. I mean, I don't know if I'm afraid to ask you because I don't want you to.
Oh, it's coming. 46.
I was going to say, well, okay. I think I'm getting a little Buffalo Trace, a little grapey. But that could be that. I think the one I just did, bottle 3, or sorry, sample 3 from JG. I think it's the. I took a wild bottle guess. I think it's the Armagnac Dusty Dan bottle of Starlight, because I have a hard time between Armagnac and cognac, and I feel like I've had that before, and I own that bottle. But so that's where I'm getting that grapey note now. If they evaporate.
Just tell me when you're ready for me to send over what's in it. You ready?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, because I feel pretty good.
Okay.
All right.
You missed one of the distillers totally.
Only guessed 2.
No, you were off on one. There is only 2.
And you want me to keep? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You know what? I can say weeded, but I won't say what else. Did not.
Yeah.
That was not. You got me. I'm being honest. I thought it was one of the lower end bourbons.
Yep.
It wasn't weeded, and that's what gave it the sweet sugar and all that.
But I think you're getting the sweet sugar from the second bottle.
Yeah, I think so.
Yep. And it probably has 3 ounces of my mystery bottle that's back here, which I'm not telling anybody what's in that mystery bottle, but it just that's what adds the little bit where you think it's older than it is. What's in that mystery?
Oh, okay.
Bottle.
Yeah, so I can tell. I'll tell this, guys. John, he works on these things very, very hard. And oh hell, here's Brian sending me garbage batch 1. Oh my God, from his bottles. Game on. Mine are better.
Oh, of course. He always has to be better than everybody.
But we're like John said, there's only 3 blends here, and one of them's weeded. I can say that, even though, yeah. So yeah, this is fantastic. How long did you toy before you figured out that?
It popped in my head. It popped in my head because I wanted to add one element different than last year's.
Okay.
So that second bottle is the total different. Otherwise, it'd be 2 of the first, 1 of the last.
Okay. Copy string. Let me try something here. I think this is a new link. JG, what I was getting at was the Fighting Irish. Thought Stacy would have. So, yeah. Hell, it's a shame either one of them won. I don't think that's right. It's not what I want. Delete. Sorry. Hold on, guys. I'll get it here in a second. Yeah, there we go. But no, this is really, you know what, John, I'll tell you what I like most about it is it's not hard to drink.
Correct.
It's not proofing me out the roof and everything. I think that's what makes it kind of really nice.
A lot of my base bourbons that I use are probably 110 proof when I do a blend. Okay. That's what I use as my main component.
What's up, James? Yeah, 110. That's that's most good whiskey drinkers' wheelhouse. That's
and depends what you add to it. You can lower it or you can higher it. Depends what you put on the other, the top of the pyramid.
Yeah, you don't have to do anything ridiculous you didn't have to rye spice the shit out of this,
Right.
You could have. You could have thrown some all kinds of crazy.
Well, you had a couple of my ryes that were totally off the wall.
Yeah, but that's Rob. But that don't need this.
No.
That's what I'm saying. This doesn't need a rye spice to gas it up at all. It's fine where it's at. So I guess the bourbon engineer.
And you're not gonna bust the bank doing it either.
No. I need to try some of that trash he's got brewing over there.
It's good. I mean, he basically did almost what I did for the Kentucky 2024, but instead of putting it in a barrel, he blended his in the bottles. It's like the saying is good whiskey in, good whiskey out, and that's the truth on all of it.
Yeah. I'm really gassing things up. Dude, that Shane, after damn Doug and Fred today, I feel like I've got 8 inches of snow outside watching them too and the families out there. My goodness. Well, you killed it on that. That's for
Thank you, sir.
But you know what? It's funny, John, when I had a taste of it the other night just to kind of get it going, and I actually thought it was a lot hotter than that.
Yep.
And then now that we're getting back into it and I'm slowing it down a little bit, I can get that 110-ish area that you're talking about, and then that little bit of that Heaven Hill, and now that I know that something in there's got a little bit of weed in it, that gives me a little bit of the spice. But I think that's fantastic. I think it's.
Thank you.
Yep, that's a good Christmas one. I don't know what you can do this year to kind of add to it. I'm sure you got ideas.
No, I won't think of that until November. Like I said, that popped in my head like 2 days before Christmas. I did that blend.
Huh.
It just hit me in the head, and then it stayed in the main bottle for like 6 days, getting to know each other before I bottled it.
Yeah.
Shane will be trying his next Wednesday.
All right. I was in Orange County. Awesome. All right. John, that's great. I'm glad you did that with me. That makes me happy. Hang out with me if you want to. I posted the link. But I'm going to go through these since Jay's here. It's almost 8 o'clock. And Scott's not going, so I'm going to hang out for a while. And then 210 Shitty's going at 9. I mean, 210-90's going at 9. So I haven't heard from.
If we expect to get to 3,000, we gotta be respectful.
Oh, I'm being respectful. I just kind of misspoke.
Yeah. You let it slip. I understand.
I did.
Yeah, we'll work on that. 2000.
But don't worry, I'll make it up in super chats tonight, messing with Andy like I always do.
Don't forget tonight at the end, you got to spin the wheel. That always knows what you're thinking.
I got to go get it. It's in the. If I told you where it was, it's really creepy.
It's probably
I brought it upstairs. I brought it upstairs, and it's on my chest of drawers in the bedroom.
Were you doing what I was doing when I had it? Just kept spinning it.
Oh yeah, you can't help it. You can't help it. All right, Jay. I've got the answers, but I'm going to go back one more time and just talk. I'm not going to go burn everybody to death here. We'll be jumping out in 5 minutes, Marty. All right, man. Ben, good to see you as always. Ben, the Bourbon Engineer, it wasn't that cold in Charleston. No, I had shorts on that night. Top Dog is good about blending bottles. It gave me a good excuse to use open bottles that were back on the shelf. He coaches well. That might be the nicest thing he's ever said about you.
And to his point, he has all good stuff. So,
miracle.
That's the good thing. And one of his batches, he added just enough Jack Daniels that made it totally different from the other batch, I liked it real good.
All right, let me run through these. I think one's a rye. After going to Top Dogs, and I know what that blend is, I believe I can do a little better now because my control pour was a rye. That was probably mistake one.
Yeah, and there's zero rye in what I gave you.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That if you put rye in that, it would have spiced it too much.
And I think every one of my Christmas blends have no rye.
Richie Z, you're a legend. Thank you, buddy.
That's one thing about the Christmas rice. They're all weeders.
Triple mash. Yeah, Richie, thank you, man. That's awesome, brother. All right. I think one's rye, 115, 2. I think I feel good about it. I said it was grapey. I don't know. Is brandy grapey noted? I'm trying to find out what kind of finish would be grapey.
It could be a wine, Welch's, maybe Welch's juice. That's a good blend.
This thing has too much. This thing has too much age and antique store on it to be like just plain grape.
So when I was a kid, that's what my grandfather always had in his pocket when we went ice fishing, blackberry brandy. And as a kid, that's what, when we got cold, that's what he used to always give us.
I bet that's brandy.
Blackberry brandy. I bet still
that's
taste it.
I bet this is a black something. I'll tell you what, I'll be fair. I'm gonna say dark brandy of some sort, dark fruit brandy. I don't know what. I'm not that good. 115 proof.
Well,
yeah.
Just like in high school, you could write the answers on the inside of your hand if you can't remember them. That way, you just pretend.
I sweat so bad it'd be gone.
Well, put it on the inside of your wrist. That way, when nobody's looking, you can just scratch your forehead, read it. That way you don't have to remember the list after you read it. Okay?
He kills me, man.
Todd Ritter's here.
Kills me.
Cheers, Todd.
Oh my God. Is that my man? There's the tack. Where'd he go? Sorry.
He's there.
Actually squeeze grapes. Yeah. There's Jeff. Cheers, buddy. Hello again, whiskey friends. Guys, go sub. Jeffrey, I loved your substitute video today. I was driving watching it and I didn't give a chance to comment.
I watched that one and the Heaven Hill one today.
The only one, I didn't, because I think the only thing that I could have added to that, really, I thought was, and Jeff did a great, was maybe Cooper's Craft for a little alternative.
You think you get grapes out of that?
Well, I just think you can get, a good quality Buffalo Trace end with a little bit of weight, and I don't know. I have all the distilleries tattooed.
That would be a good substitute bottle for one of the three that I just put in this blend.
No, you
Cooper's
got to stay
Craft.
with that. You got to stay with that grain
Yeah.
on that. You can't change this grain. If you did, it would spice it up, John, up or down, and it would not be as good. I promise.
Okay.
That's right. We could. Oh, I tell you something funny, John. I got a cool story, and I'll get back into this. So when we were at the meetup Friday, Phil's like, "Hey, man, I got some of your sample bottles. I need to give them back to you." And I was like, "No, man, don't worry about that. I mean, use them or just keep them or whatever."
Yeah.
And he brought them over to me, and I saw what you did to them, and I was like, dude, and it blew, and I was confused for like 5 minutes. I was like, I've never seen this before. And he goes, well, dude, it's got your name on it. And me and Phil sit there for like 4 or 5 minutes because I sat with Phil when we did the pick.
Yeah.
And I was like, and Phil's like, I don't know, man. And I was like, wait a minute. I said, Phil, this is from the Advent calendar, right? And he goes, yeah. And I said, why didn't you just say that? I said, John made them.
Yeah.
I said, Top Dog made these bottles. He goes, oh, my God, that's so cool. He goes, I need to get with him. And I said, yes, you do. Him and Brian can take care of you, I promise. But, yeah, no, it was so cool. And I brought them. So as soon as I saw them, I grabbed them all. And I was like, yep, back to me. So I've got those. And, hold on.
You got the original 5 I sent you.
I still got these.
Yep. Best sample bottles known to man.
I should have sent them to Hawk, but I didn't. I don't know. I'll do something. Hey, Slapshot. All right. I'm on to 3. We're moving on. It's 8 o'clock. I said this is the one I think is the Dusty Dan bottle. I think I'm going to go with Armagnac. Starlight. That's all I can guess. That's the only thing I've got that is remotely close. Vanilla Wafer 117 proof. All right. Enough. Answer sheet. Jeffrey said, it's that reliable, consistent cherry. Yeah, sure. I mean, that's based on the recent share of the Buffalo Trace cherry. It's tough to compete for. Yeah, that and the cherry, and if it's sweet enough, Jeffrey, it kind of goes grapey. But you touched on it. I thought that was a really good job, to be honest. Well, Kim F, what's going on?
I get the grapeys on the Eagle Rare and
I do too, a lot.
Gold.
And everything else gold.
Yep, and everything else I get a Luton's Cough Drop Cherry.
Huh. Yeah. All right. I think this is a finished flight. Jay said it was themed, but I don't know if I have it right. I think everything is between 4 and 6 year. I think the highest proof is 117. The lowest is 112. I don't know. All right. Here's the answer sheet, and it's taped here, so I will zap it and see where we're at. Oh, boy. You son of a bitch. God damn it, I was close. Independent Joe. Oh, I will. I will, Joe. I'll send that link. Every damn one of them's a freaking Starlight. Mostly nailed it, he said. Shit. What'd Greg say? Sorry. Cheer all. I think I'm getting more snow. I think you are getting who? Yeah, well, they are probably. Hell, Florida's getting more than us. So, for sure. Okay, number 1 that I said was sweet burnt sugar, caramel creamy, little vanilla, 4 year, 115. Rye, 4 to 6. I didn't really give a finish because I wasn't sure. I think John said something about rummy when I was explaining it, but I was like, yeah, it is actually a Starlight Rye finished in rum barrels, 4-year-old with 3 to 8 months finished in the rum barrel. Proof 117.5. I said 115. Okay, 4. Okay, 4 point. We'll call it 4.8 months. I said 4. Close, not great, but close. Wow, that's fantastic. I like that one. That's funny, Jay, because I was scared on that with the rye part. Todd Ritter, we need to get a plan, buddy, when you can. Where did Todd go? Sorry. Right there's Todd. Next couple weeks.
Are you trying to get Todd as your executive producer and I'm out?
No, I've got to killer sample box from Todd I've had for over a month and a half that he's been busy or I was out of town.
Are you sure you're not going to hire him?
Well, I mean, you know.
Okay. I understand. It's very possible he could want my job here.
Listen, I'm just going to tell you, you better worry about your neighbor.
Oh, yeah, he's always going to outbid me.
All right, number 2, John. I said, I'm not looking. Grapey finished. All I know is they're all freaking Starlight. Grapey finish. Rye Spice, Minty, 115, 6-year, dark fruit. I said it was grapey, and then you threw brandy out there, and then you said kind of like a Welch's kind of grape juice kind of thing. And then JG and Chat started giving us a bunch of shit with, you know, he crushed grapes and put in it. So 2 actually is Starlight Bourbon finished in grape brandy barrels, an S&W pick. Wow. 4-year-old with several months finished in grape brandy barrels. Proof 115.5. Damn, I said 115 6-year. So I was a little bit over on the year. I didn't. I be honest, Jay, without Top Dog throwing that out there, I don't know brandy well enough. That's not something that sounds like Top Dog wants out. He's got 2 years left, and we can renegotiate. So,
yeah, I know.
I don't have time to be hired by another show. Damn right. I have an embarrassing. No, I keep Starlight Double Oaked, and I also, when I go back to Tennessee, I'll get another Double Oak bourbon. I love it with a cigar. I do. Richie Z said, hold on, guys, I'm catching up. Starlight hasn't made it to Cali yet, but I've had a bottle or two thanks to – I like it. I've done a few picks there. JG, who could replace Top Dog? Whoops, typo. Who couldn't? The Bourbon Jerk. Did you like that S&W pick? Absolutely, I did. It was so hard for me, Tommy, to try to distinguish what it was. John listened to my notes and before he jumped on, and we were back and forth, and then he jumped on. And he's like, he threw that damn brandy at me, and I was like, ooh, could be. Now 3's the one I think I had a pretty good feel for. 3 I said I was between Armagnac and Cognac, and I don't know the difference, but I feel like I've had this before. I said 117 proof. I called it the Starlight. I called it a vanilla wafer, and I think this is the Dusty Dan's pick, and I'll be damned, I nailed it. It is Dusty Dan's Armagnac barrel, 4-year-old with 3 to 8 months finish in the Armagnac barrels that sat and was lost for over a year. That's the best I've done on a bottle call in a long time. John Cloud. I've got some shit for you, buddy. I got to get it out from the Big Vic stream, I think. Yeah, I knew this one. This is fantastic. I'm so glad I bought this bottle when it released. It's up here somewhere. Hell, I don't know where I did with it now. It was here. My wife may have come and took it. That's awesome.
I have that problem too in this house.
Yeah. Shit gets disappearing. I swear to God, I really don't know where it went. I mean, it was right there because I want more of it. All right, let's go to number 4. 32 watching. Awesome, guys. Thank you. Me and John do appreciate it a lot. I said maple syrup, pancake syrup, 112 proof, 6-year. Lots of cooked sugar, creamy vanilla. Mouth coated, and this damn thing I said, John, was crushable. Like, if this was your first pour, it'd be like, I'm sticking with this till this bottle might be gone.
What is it?
Is that a selfie on your back? You damn right it is.
Actually, he's walking more upright than you are.
It's the Bourbon Engineer.
Yeah, who not much more upright, but that Bourbon Engineer does walk like that. Catch that on my cameras at night.
All right, this I just said syrupy, but pancake, but I never really in my call out said maple. This is a Starlight finished in maple syrup barrels. Local store pick 4-year. I said 6. Was several months finished in maple syrup barrels. Proof 113.1. I said 112, which is good. But here's what's crazy. How often when you do a maple syrup, hey Larry, how often when you do a maple syrup barrel finish do you need to go back to it to see where you stand?
You can't. Once it pulls those sugars. So
that's right, Richie. Yep.
I don't think you have a bottle of this, Marty, but this is Top Dog maple syrup.
I do too. It's down in my cabinet. I sure do.
And I got a stave in it. So after you're done with the maple syrup, you take that stave and put it into any one of your bottles, and you'll get a nice maple syrup finished bottle. And I throw it in a high proof, or you can just add more bourbon to this and really get something sweet.
I do. Is there a stave in the one you sent me?
There should be in the maple syrup I sent you. There's a stave in all mine with the little label that says Maker's Mark flavored stave, because it's a French oak stave for Maker's Mark that I cut up. Just tell me. If not, I'll get you a bottle.
All right, get me a bottle.
And that's Vermont.
I've got one. I've got one, John. I do. I love it. No, I do.
And that's Vermont maple syrup.
Somebody. Oh, JG. Yeah, I've got Rare Breed Rye. I've got Mash and Journey. I've got 3 picks of it. Larry, what's going on? But I love that. I think that's really good. I did pretty well. I didn't get a Starlight theme. I did get Dusty's bottle, but Jenny just come in here and said it's snowing pretty good outside now. I don't care. I can work from home tomorrow. Jay, this is fantastic, dude. That's such a cool blind, man. That's such a cool blind. You had 2 themes, really. You had Starlight and you had Finished. And were they all – was number 1 a pick, Jay? Mixed 50-50 with the Rare Breed Rye. Well, hell, it's gone now. Shit. All right, I can do that again sometime. There's Big Vic. Hey, Vic, drop the link in the chat if you can for the GoFundMe. I think it's still going. We need a few more grand. If you can, Vic, that'd be great. If not, I'll put it in Patreon again. And for everybody that's my patrons that donated bottles and stuff, that is freaking killer. Corvette Trey. Shit. I may have a drop. Hold on, Jay. Well, I'll tell you what, I missed. No, I called 1 rye. It's a rye. 2's a bourbon. 3's a rye. I said bourbon on 3. Oh, God, that rye spiced it up, didn't it, Jay? All right. Yes, Jenny, come here and show me. Open the window. It's snowing like hell now. Stream just got better. No kidding. Oh, God. There we go. Here you get you some sexy. You know what? That's what we got to start doing, Jay. Is we got to start messing with some of these finishes and throwing rye and stuff in them for Blendageddon next year. Because I do not. I want to enter next year some trash, so I don't have to judge. Day night. I mean, so I don't have to. Jason's nice enough to ask me. Day night of Mash and Drum Advent was that fit? Oh, I will go back. For a second there, I thought the rapture just happened. Hey guys, I posted the link if anybody wants to jump on for a little bit. We got 45 minutes for Beavis and Butthead. Todd and Andy. God love them. They sent me a Patreon shirt, the P90X. They sent me a 2X, and I swear to God, I don't believe my grandson could wear it. I put it on, I look like Tommy. Kidding. There he is. I got you.
Thank you.
Thank you all for the note. Yeah, man. How close are we, Vic? I need to bring it back up. I need to post it. It's hard when you're not on. Marty, do you have? Okay, let me catch up on a couple things here for Top Dog. JG, you're now modded. Vic is. Sorry, guys. Eric is. I'm just trying to make sure people can drop what they need. Top Jimmy, damn you. I can't wait till tomorrow. As long as the weather, if this weather screws up my shipment, Top Jimmy, I'm going to be madder than a damn, I don't know what. But I'm just going to tell you, there's some killer reviews coming from this old boy that, and I don't, whatever, but because of that man right there, Top Jimmy. Yes, sir. Beavis and Butthead, yeah, for damn sure. JG said 2XL children's. I'm not kidding, dude. I put it on. A funny story was me and Kevin and Christy and Jenny were at the beach 2 years ago in October, and Jenny and Christy went in one of them damn Wings or whatever those stores are, and they tried to find the smallest lifeguard shirts they could, like smalls and extra smalls, for me and Kevin to put on. And there's actually a picture of it, and I might get it in Top Dog's hands one day.
Oh, I got that picture.
Oh, okay, so shit. So there you go. He's already got it. So I swear to God, that damn thing fits like that. So I may cut the sleeves out of it and slice it down the front. But you know what? Thank God. Thank them for sending it. That's really cool. Oh my God, madder than a squirrel in a fish trap. Marty, it'll be a good day. Marty, you damn right. Ben, if this curry would expedite its... Oh, here we go. Yeah. If that damn thing was so tight, if I'd fart, I'd blow my shoes 2 counties over.
That was your audition for Baywatch.
Yeah, and for some reason I didn't get it, John. I don't know what that was all about.
Yeah, I'll look.
Ooh.
Mr. Will.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
I don't know either.
But before we get too much further, JG, thank you for taking the time and thinking through this and sending me pics. And this is fantastic. That maple, I've got Jenny. Dad bought my wife a maple, Knob Creek, about 2 years ago for Christmas.
That's not bad.
She loved it. That was her first really bourbon.
Yep.
That she could stand before all this took off.
Yep.
And Dad bought her another one. Hell, this was way before we ever moved to North Carolina, and it's downstairs. So I've got something that I can blend with and mess with, because that's not bad. That was really good. The mouthfeel on 4 was best of all of them.
And which one was that one again?
That's the maple.
Well, it's all that sugar.
Yeah, oh yeah. That's why it's crushable.
Yeah. And maple and honey, when you put them in the barrel, they almost pull 90% of the moisture out of the barrel, and it starts leaking almost all the time because they're pulling so much moisture through it.
Well, when that's the case, how quick do you need to drop that whiskey out of it? Pretty quick on a maple?
I would think so, because I tried doing maple syrup and honey in an old whiskey barrel, and it literally started within a couple of days. It just started that barrel started shrinking and leaking. So then I put
Jay said, and I'm sure he got it off the bottle or the site. It says 4 years old with several months finished in the maple syrup barrels. So if you fill a freaking barrel of
right.
I mean, you got a lot of juice in there, but several months could be 3 or 4.
Right.
You know, and then you got to get rid of it. And I don't know if they're rolling it. I don't know if they're moving it. November is my birthday month.
Well, a lot of them now I do. I'll take that stave and I'll take it out of the maple syrup, and then I'll put it in the oven and re-toast it. And it almost just turns into candy, and you drop it in there. Marty, that's what gave me the idea. That's what gave me the idea.
And this lot, I have put probably 3/4 back in this. You know, I don't want you to say, but you know what's in this. And this bottle went to the meetup. And when I came home, it had about that much in it.
And that was either the French oak staves that I cut up for Maker's Mart, or it was Jack Daniel's staves that I usually cut up and throw in there. I don't know what I sent you.
These are you sent me I asked for French oaks.
Yeah, so that's Maker Mark. The same ones they put in the 46. I got a whole bundle of those, and I cut them. Did you toast them before?
I've got 2 more bottles that I've not dumped yet that still have staves in them downstairs. So I'm just going to let them. I'll just try them every other day.
Yep.
And if I think it's getting too oaky, I'll take them out.
Did you put the staves in the oven until you smelt them?
Dude, I had them so damn hot when I dropped them in here.
Yeah.
It bubbled and sizzed.
And they smell so good when you're roasting those staves.
Me, Chris, and 2 friends crashed an entire bottle of that maple finish in a few hours. Hell yeah. Jay, thank you for sharing that, man. Richie, yeah, November, buddy. Sorry.
Oh, gotcha. The other thing you brought up earlier, you were talking about Larkin, but I got the original Lawrenceburg with all the autographs. This is before they changed their name with the autographs. This is a Rosewater one that we did. When he started doing his fill your own bottle, I think me and Renee were the second people to ever do it. And we went through a lot of his stuff, and then he went out back and told us what he was doing for other people, and we sampled it. It was as soon as we left there, the day was over.
So so after everything we've damn, where'd he go? All right, there you go.
Oh, I put the bottle back.
So I know. So after everything we've talked, I got these today. FedEx dropped them off today, and they're killer samples.
Yep.
So hang on just a second so I can get this right. Jennifer reached out. I sent Jennifer an email, said, "Hey Jennifer, everything arrived safe and sound. I got my little Larkin kangaroo and stickers and stuff." And
you got the originals. You got the original stickers from me.
Oh yeah,
in boxes.
That's right. Yeah, you're right. And it's on. Where'd I put it? No, it's downstairs. It's downstairs on the humidor. It's on the humidor.
So you can show them that you're original OG.
So this one, after everything tonight, this is going to be hard not to try. Hang on. Come on, dude.
Maple finish.
Yeah. So I got that
second.
one. I got that one. And check this out. Hang on. Come on now. Damn you cameras. Decade, 100% rye, 122.4 proof, 10-year. And then the other one is a C5 single barrel, 118.8, 8-year. I'm so excited. I'll just be honest.
So what I got is I got their Don't even ask me how to say that. Zoom in on this, Marty, whatever this one is.
I can't see it. You have to read it, John, because I'm not that smart.
Can't read it.
Oh, Brazilian Hakiera fruit.
Yep.
And that's redneck reading.
And then one of their best ones is their high rye, which is incredible.
Do they do distill their own stuff, right? I mean, because it says veteran distilled, and
he was. I want you to interview him and get his story. But yes, I think he does most of his stuff now because his story is so interesting. Like I said, we probably spent 4 to 5 hours with him the day we were there.
Well, here's the thing: it's like I was talking. I sent Jennifer the email this afternoon when I got home. Said, "Hey, everything arrived safe. They got it here quick." And she's like, "Hey, he's been sick. He's been out of the country. It's really going to be hard." She goes, "Let's set up a stream." And she said, "How does everything look in February?" Because Greg's under the weather, and February is really not good for me because I've got me and you've got the picks coming up. And I figured what I'll do is I'm going to go to Bardstown and stay probably Monday night before the pick on Tuesday.
Yeah.
And so I'm going to tell Jennifer, hey, I'm going to be there this date. I'd just like to come by and say hello, and then we'll schedule this tasting after.
Yeah, they're probably 40 minutes away from Bardstown. Depends where you're staying.
Yeah, they're towards Wild Turkey. I passed them when I went to Wild Turkey, and I didn't. I was like, holy shit! So I know where they are.
Yeah, and I went in. Me and Renee went in there, and we didn't leave.
Let me see, Richie. That's maple. But yeah, that rye's killer, man. Sorry, let me get John. I don't know why, but yeah, that rye is dark.
Yep,
for sure, and it's
rye is incredible.
10-year, man. I promise you, this is going to get a taste out of it before I go. I'm not going to do it tonight, but I love finding new craft distilleries that have great stuff. To me, that's a home run, man.
And his story is just incredible, Marty. Incredible.
JG. Marty Barstown's going to let you back. Well, hey, let's keep that on the low down. The down low. No doubt. Yeah. No. And I might even stay back at the La Quinta. That's about a damn good spot right there.
Like I said, we may come in on the 18th. If not, we'll meet you in Bardstown at noon.
What's the pick? The 18th or the 9th? I got to look.
19th. 19th.
Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to drive from here back to Mom and Dad's Sunday, which is 4 hours from Louisville.
Yeah.
Where's Larkin from? Larkin is
closer to Wild Turkey and Four Roses.
Yeah.
Lawrenceburg.
Yes, that's it, because I have the card.
Yeah.
Richie, www.larkinbourbon.com or at Larkin Bourbon. Yeah, Lawrenceburg. And it's very small, not great big. I've seen it from the road. But I think, Top Jimmy says, yes, absolutely it is.
And what's nice, what they're known for is they stay open 2 hours past all the other distilleries. So mostly all the distillery workers in that area go drinking there after work.
Top Jimmy, that might be a plan for me and you, buddy. But I want to run over to Four Roses, just see what they've got in the shop, and then I want to go buy Wild Turkey and see what they don't have in their shop. And then I'd like to meet Jimmy one time. I've been one time, and then I want to spend some time really at Larkin. I don't care about the other three.
What we did is we went to Turkey, left there, went to Larkin, and he wasn't available. So we went to Four Roses, sat on their porch because nothing was there, drove back to Larkin, and that was the end of our day. Like I said, we went from noon to close to 5 o'clock because our appointment was, I think, at noon. And we started off at Turkey that day.
Yeah, I went to Turkey when we were there in September, but I was there too early to see Jimmy. And I've said it on stream before, but I was extremely, and I don't know if it was it might have been me and Richie, or no, somebody else last night on Dan's stream. I talked about how disappointed I was in their gift shop. It's like, you got to shit. Go ahead.
Their newer one's better. It used to be a lot worse.
Well, I've never been to the old one. I've only been to the new one. And I was like, oh, you've got some glassware and Jimmy's hat, and you got 0 shirts. I mean, you don't have a damn T-shirt one worth of shit. I mean, there wasn't a T-shirt one in there. Corvette traces, yeah. Whiskey knows. Let's plan a trip and go. We're headed there. When is that? Did he sign? He signed that one, didn't he, John?
Yeah, and I didn't want him to.
Oh, I remember that. He took it out of your hands, and you were just talking to him. You told me that.
He took it right out of my hands and told me how it's a piece of garbage hat that he's been wearing for 30 years, and he signed it. And I'm like, now I can't wear it.
You know what? I wish he'd have signed it under the brim to where weather wouldn't mess with it. Australian owned. Nah, don't know if you talking about Larkin.
Yes, he's Australian,
but he's here now, though.
Yes, and he served in the highest ranks of our military.
Yeah, that's cool. Sorry, son of a bitch. I get used to doing that.
Yeah, but you want the better looking guy on screen.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
That's one thing cool about Streamlabs is I just have to double click over your picture and double click off, and it's really cool. Yeah, Nancy's not feeling well. She's been traveling a lot. I think I've talked to Nancy a lot in the last 2 or 3 weeks, and I think the more she travels, the sicker she gets.
I think everybody's that way.
It was her and her sister's 55th birthday. They're twins, and she flew to Florida for a few days, and then when she left there, she texted me. She was at Still Austin, and I said, "Well, send me some shit." She laughed, and then like the day before yesterday, she started not feeling good, and I didn't bother her today. I had a backup plan or a couple of them.
Well, she was there with her. She was there with her favorite at Still Austin. She was there with Cam. She was there with Cam.
Well, I can fix that.
Yeah, that's her favorite.
But, yeah, well, family blood's thicker than water. Anyway, I'm just saying. No, I'm just kidding. No, I like Cam. I'm just kidding. But she told me, I don't know if it's Saturday. She goes, "Let me holler at you Monday or Tuesday, and I'll tell you what time works for me Tuesday." I was like, yeah, because you're Central or maybe West Coast. I said, well, if we need to go at 10 o'clock, that's fine because most people will watch on the replay anyway. So we kind of let it ride. And she texted me about 4:30 today, and she goes, man, I can't. She goes, can we shoot for next week? And I said, if not, that's fine, Nancy. Don't worry. That Tanager ain't going anywhere. It's out. It is what it is. We can't change it. So we're going to, that's all I want to talk about. I don't want to talk about Magnus. I don't want to talk about Jay Henry. I don't want to talk about any of this, anything else. I just want to talk about this bottle. And we can have another big night later down the road, but I just kind of want to get into this one. And so hopefully next week that'll be the thing. And I've got to get a few more schedules set up. I've got to get Ritter's blind done. Todd sent me this killer blind in this wonderful box. Oh, John, I should have sent you a picture. I don't know if Gunderson took a picture, but I took my sample box with me to the meetup.
Yep.
And I had probably, the whole thing was full with empty 2-ounce sample bottles. So if anybody that we were tasting wanted to take something home, I had all the sample bottles there.
I don't even
That
know
works.
which box I don't know which latest. I don't even know what version sample box you have. But
I've
I'm
got the
just.
one that's got the gold latch that says whiskey nose on the top that you open up.
Is it the smaller style?
It's bigger than that. No, it's
Yeah,
a
I think
homemade box.
Yeah, you got the larger one.
Yeah, I've got the bigger one. That's the smaller one. Tanager is so good. Damn right. Kim is like the cousin she never had. Well, I am the cousin she had, so eat shit. I'm kidding, Jay. But no, Nancy
Marty, I
told
was
Nancy.
I was
Go ahead.
just looking at the calendar on the February 14th. You have a red carpet event. Um, actually in California that I booked you for. The 15th, I got you back in New York City. So I think you're free the 17th and 18th because I just went through your calendar.
What days are the 17th and 18th on?
I'm not even sure without looking it up in your calendar. But
Let
I
me
mean, you
know,
got
and I'll try to. I'll
yeah,
work that out. Well, hell, it better be.
because you
Oh,
got
you
the
said
red
it was
carpet.
in February 17th and 18th. I better be in Kentucky.
Yeah, but you're starting off in California at the red carpet because
Well,
you're
that's
you're
fine.
going there
I can fly in.
to get
That'll
an
work.
award. Yeah, we'll get a plane out for you with our budget.
Well, since we saved $1 trillion since we left the Paris Treaty, whatever the hell that was,
Yeah.
we signed last night. You know what? You know what? Here's the thing.
No
Let me say this.
politics.
I know, but this is not This is political, but not because I'm showing my ignorance. But like, I don't know anything about politics. Don't care to for a minute. But when he said we're saving $1 trillion when I sign this, I wanted to scream out so bad. Put that money into North Carolina, Southwest Virginia, and LA to rebuild, and don't think twice. We'll move on. That's all I'm saying. Let's pour something else.
I want to add to it, but I'm not. Let's go to something else. No politics.
That's right. We don't do that here,
Nope.
but I will pray for you. But anyway, I started singing around Thanksgiving. All right.
Wow, I don't know how old Top Jimmy is, but if he just got his eyesight around Thanksgiving, he's open to
he's
a whole
talking
new
about
world.
Tanager. He's talking about
I
Tanager.
thought you meant seeing.
And actually, yeah, Top Jimmy knows where my thanks are right now. Yep.
Ben's here.
All right, John, get us a pour. I need to go check the plumbing. Okay, hold on a minute. Ben says whiskey uncensored. Okay, Marty, you always have funny ways of expressing things. How do you talk about Curry trying to come out the way the Spaceballs alien? I said we go comb the desert. All right, I'll be right back. John, you got it.
Oh, man, I don't know where to begin. Like I said, the first thing we got to do is get 3,000 subscribers, which I encourage all of you to tell your friends. I always tell everybody, don't press the like button until after the stream because you never know what's going to come out of his mouth. He did mention we got a Bardstown pick coming out next month. We have a Green River pick coming out next month, which should be fun on the 19th and the 20th. Hopefully a lot of those guys will be doing some recordings on that. And I think that's about it. I don't know what bottles he's chasing. I know if I'm chasing anything right now is I just want a replacement of the Turkey 70th. That's it. Not really chasing anything else.
Where's that fucking Dusty Dan?
Which one you looking for?
I want that Dusty Dan bottle that Jay sent me the sample of, and it was right here.
No, it's Marty. You sent it to me.
I did? Well, I'm not surprised.
It's right here.
I'll be damned. Oh, hey. Jesus Christ, it's right in the front.
It's right here.
It's right here. There it is.
Oh,
it's right here.
Too. Okay.
Yeah, Marty. Sorry. What did Richie say? Marty, I so want to buy Nancy a beer or a dram sometime. I don't. Too far from her and Browse record store and liquor store where she lives. Yeah.
I'm
going to get out there. Richie, I'll get out there soon, man.
This is Nancy's sample box that she requested. whenever you get me her address.
What's
But that
that
was
now?
a while ago. So probably forgot about it, but that's
Oh, okay.
that I put my Hartfield picks in there.
Yeah, I've got stuff from Great Shot that he did a blend for. I've got that. I've got some Whiskey Nose stuff I got to get to her. It sucks because when she was here at oh shit, damn my brain. She was doing a. Oh my God, I'll get with you in a minute. Not Starlight. It's the North Carolina fucking whiskey. Shit. Come on, guys.
It's not us, Marty. It's you.
Southern Star. Southern Star. She was at Southern Star before Christmas, and she was only here 2.5 days. And she texted me, and I texted her back, and I said, "You're 40 minutes from me." And she goes, "Let's try to meet tomorrow when I get done." And I said, "Okay." And she got so busy because they started throwing other things at her, because when you have Nancy Fraley in the house, you're going to take full advantage. And 2 days later,
there was a time that when she was staying here in Nashville that I kept communicating, but I was not going to bug her because it was a vacation.
Sure. I get that.
Yeah.
And I was like, I've got stuff I want to bring you. We want to talk about this and doing that family blend and all that stuff. Yeah, it's good. I don't think it's bad, but she was here right before Christmas, Top Jimmy, to do a single malt blend that they're going to start in 2025. And that's going to be that'll, I don't know, man, but that's going to be over the top, because single malts right now, if you like them, they've totally exceeded expectations for a lot of people.
And some don't.
Yeah, there's one here. I gave a bottle to Phil and Julie, and I need to text Phil and see if they've cracked it yet. It's called Bear Fight. It's right outside Raleigh and Zebulon, North Carolina, and Bear Fight is straight up 100% American single malt, and it got like 94 double gold in San Francisco's.
Since you're driving, I can get all the stuff I have in this house.
Well, I'm driving. Yeah, man, that's the whole point.
Okay.
That's why I'm going to Mom and Dad's early, and I'm just going to Kentucky. Then I'm coming back your direction, John.
Yep.
Home. I'm not going back through. I'm going through Nashville, and I'm going to stay in with our friends outside of Nashville on my way back.
Okay.
I'm in no rush that weekend.
Yeah, so I'll probably see. You're probably staying at the Bourbon Engineers. Yeah, I understand. So
no, I never said that.
Yeah, I got it. I understand. New executive producer.
Nope.
Staying at the Bourbon Engineer. Yeah, I got it.
Nancy's whiskey royalty, because she's just Well, you know what, Richie, I've talked to her a bunch on the phone. I text her. We text every week, and I tell you, the thing about Nancy is she understands this community. She understands the influence of this community, not me, Jason, Minnick, all these people that are big time. She understands the word. She understands the people that enjoy great bourbon and whiskey. So she's not blind to the fact, and I think your statement says a lot about who she is.
And she always gets back to you when you message her.
But yeah, Toby.
She always gets back when you send her a message.
Oh yeah, she'll never, if she knows you, she will not do it if you're going to. Yeah, I've got Top Jimmy. Yeah, I thought about seeing if we could meet up and hit a couple of those distilleries that day, and I'll let you know. It'll be the day before, I guess. What's our first pick, John? The 18th?
19th.
So it'll be the 18th, Top Jimmy.
19th at noon. Perfect. Bardstown. Then we're staying in Owensboro for the Green River pick, and everybody's staying for 2 nights instead of 1.
Adam, Happy New Year.
Holy mackerel, Adam's here. Speaking of royalty.
Damn right. This is good. I don't know what happened, but wait a minute. Hold on. Hold the phone here. No, I called it bourbon. Shit. It's rye all day. I wonder what happened with that. I wonder how that got misplaced or whatever. Ben says she even answers me. Damn right, she knows royalty. Are you by yourself tonight, John? Or
No, Renee's in the living room. It's on the TV. I was just about to say, I just brought her glass of wine, so I gotta go see if she needs a refill.
I don't want to keep you from her. I know that time is limited.
Oh, there's my buddy Ben.
I took that Bardstown bourbon lore bottle to the meetup Friday, and everybody was kind of like, "Yeah."
This is the one I'm bringing to the meetup.
Hold on a minute.
Tennessee only.
Really?
Yep. Finished in stout barrels.
What's a proof?
107.
Damn. Yeah, DMC's here. But no, I have a hard time. What's the corporate trade check unicorn auctions? Okay. Can you is it easy for you to distinguish between Armagnac and cognac?
No.
It's just sugar for me. I can't. It's just like a sweet cooked sugar, and it's just a flip of the coin crapshoot.
A cognac I can keep drinking, an Armagnac I can't.
Because it gets what, drying? Or
no, it's too much of a dessert.
Too sweet.
Yep. Where cognac's not that sweet. So, for instance, Friday at Fred's, cognac finish.
I can kill that bottle.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So do
you want the one? I need to ask you now before I forget. I've got one that's signed by all of us. It's got that much left in it. Do you want it when it's done?
No, because they both got their lamps, so they're all set.
Okay.
That's one of the only bottles I got left is the autographed one. I may have a couple of them, but I know I got one autographed one from them.
Which Bardstown was that, Top Dog? Can you show it again?
Yep. Is the Blackberry Farms.
Tennessee only release.
Yep.
What's a blend? Does it say?
Bardstown, Kentucky. So it's a 4. All different mash bills on all 4 whiskeys. No,
Ben, I've got it. I can see it.
There's two 14-year-olds in it.
Okay.
So 30% of the blend is 14 years old.
Wow. Armagnac is less refined for me. Sweet. Cognac is smooth. Love Armagnac more if it's aged. See, okay, Richie. I get that up until you did the 2 whiskey glasses, then I got confused as shit.
See, I don't know if to me, it turns more into dessert as it gets older. I mean, it's good, but it's like a one and done because it's so sweet.
See, that's the thing. I think I'd like to have one. There's a store here in Chatham, no, in one county down, that has a 1982 Armagnac finish for $220, distilled in 1982. And that, when I did that blind before I moved from Cameron, he threw a damn Armagnac or cognac or something in there that was just freaking amazing. But the one at the store down here was like 4 or 5 years older, and they still have or I won't say cases. They probably have 2 or 3 cases of it left because of the price point. And nobody here in North Carolina knows what the hell it is.
And I'm with Richie. I love cognac finished.
I think I do too. Top Dog, which stout barrels did they use? I have a Bardstown that was finished in Founders stout barrels.
It was finished in Blackberry Farms barrels, which is a brewery here in the Knoxville area.
All right. You know what, Richie? We ought to do a cognac stream one night. We don't have to blind it. Send me some, and I'll send you what I got. We could just talk through it. I think that'd be cool. I'd love to have you on, but I get it. No worries. Hirsch makes a great cognac finish. Yeah, they do.
Hirsch makes a lot of good products. The one I got from the Bourbon Jerk, whatever he sent the other day, that Hirsch was incredible. That is one. I got a picture of it somewhere on the phone, but I'll be searching for that one for sure. So good.
God, I can't believe I'm taking away all these viewers from Bourbon Junkies. I'll send them a text tomorrow. Apologize. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Got to. I tell you where I messed up, man. Messed up bad, but it was a week before Christmas. I told Jason. Jason's like, get your ass back over there. There was a store in Chatham County, which is about 45 minutes from here. Listen, man, if I ever needed help with finishes, that's the dude I'm going to right there. Hands down. Richie owns stock. But they had a ton. They had like 2 cases of the damn Murray Hill Club. Is it Murray Hill Club special release? I've got a sample. Yeah, Murray Hill Club special release. And they were $1.99, and it was right before Christmas, and I had a shit ton of traveling, everything to do, and I just couldn't pull the trigger. And I was like, these damn things will be here. And I was talking to Jason. He goes, dude, when you go back, buy everything you can. I went back last Thursday, and they sold out of the last 3 that morning. Go figure. But thanks to my main man, Russ, I got to try it. But yeah, let me show you this. Let me show you. When you talk about community, Russ stays in the background. He watches. He doesn't jump and chat a lot. But let me show you all. And I bet you he's done this freaking 10, 15 times for me and the Turks. Trey. Let me see if y'all can see that. This is the last sample pack he gave me Thursday. Unreal. So I'm going to take that number 1 and put it against last year's 18 year. There's a proof difference, he told me. Plus, I've got Greg McDonald's bottles over there. I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry. Number 2, the Port Charlotte. Look at all these drums and drams picks. 2023 GTS, Remus Repeal 7, seal box finished, French oak, maple syrup. Yeah. Thank you, Russ. Good Lord. I will do it. The Murray Hill Cup special release is available online for $200. Yeah, that's Wheelhouse. Correction, $219 still. Top Jimmy. I saw I think I sent it to Jeffrey and I told him to share it. I think what's it called? In DC. Starts with a P. Something liquors. Anyway, they had the Amroot Discovery for like $129, $139. I've still yet to try that one.
It's still on the shelf here.
It's here, but it's $159. Yeah. It's everywhere.
I don't know what it is. Text me Thursday and I can tell you the price.
Yeah. And then me and Russ were talking about Disco 11 and 12, and he thought 11 was better than 12. And I think I think if you blinded them, I think they'd be so close you wouldn't be disappointed if you owned either one of them.
I like the 11 because I had more of it.
So that's what he said. He said he thought 11 just finished a little bit better. I think, is that what, Russ, if you're here, I don't want to quote you, but I love this freaking Starlight from Dan.
I'm still sticking with my bottle.
What?
Still sticking with my Christmas blend.
Oh yeah, dude.
I just hope I don't finish them all before because I think I got 18 or 20 of the little bottles out of my blend.
How many you got? Well, I'm sure you give a shit ton out already.
No, you're the only one that has it.
All right.
Yeah.
I want to be the one. What's up, Fritzy? Yeah, the Barstow Bourbon Company Amroot is really good, as well as number 11. I've never really had Amroot but one time, and Daniel H sent me some, and it was straight up freaking soy sauce in a jar.
That I won't like.
It was terrible, and Kevin liked it. I don't know if. Hey Ed, cheers, buddy. Ed, I couldn't help that picture, dude.
Cheers, Ed.
Somebody sent that to me, and I was thinking, who's the best cigar smoker in my group? And I was like, it's Ed Williams. But anyway, yeah, that I like to try it before I buy it. Okay, so Gunderstruck said he has it. He's going to send me a little taste of it, so that I'll get to try it that way. But yeah, are you ever, John? If not, it's perfectly fine and content. But are you ever going to let this blend out of the bag for the Christmas 24, or are you just going to hold on to that? Because if you do, I want to be the one to
I want to get it to Hello Whiskey Friends and Dan. Then the Turks will get it. Adam Shelton will get it first, and then it goes mostly to the locals. Paul P. Gunderson, I'll put it aside. Travis, stuff like that.
So it won't be long. It'll be like after February.
Yeah.
When we're all together.
Right.
All right. I had Amroot whiskey. The Barstow Bourbon Company. Amroot is not like that. Okay. I've had a couple Indian whiskeys, and I'm telling you, it's down there. And I bet you I've had that damn Amroot from Daniel H since, God, probably 3.5 years. And I mean, it is freaking, it might be the darkest damn whiskey in this room, technically. And I was nope.
Watching the news today, you just had me have a flashback. Craft sake is taking off in this state.
What is?
Craft blend sake is taking off.
Well, sake it to me.
Yep. So they get for putting the news on in the break room.
That's right.
That's what I got out of it.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to reviewing this from David. Batch 3.
That I'd like to try.
I'll see what I can do for you, buddy. Yeah, this thing comes in at 59.1%, 8-year. Mizunara. The only thing, I've had 2 pours of this. The only thing that kind of makes me want more of is I wish it had a little bit more weighty of a viscosity palate than it does. But it's finished rye. So it's not a bourbon. You're not going to get, that extra barrel, that extra caramel, that kind of thing. So this thing's going to be a spice bomb and everything else. But yeah, I think he said maybe 129
Right.
is what David told me Friday. Eric said, Whiskey knows I'll try to bring you the Amroot. Yeah, all right. That'd be awesome, dude. Eric, I've got to get your Scotch blind going. What I'm going to do, Eric, I've got a Scotch blind. No, I take that back. I've got a bourbon blind from Greg McDonald down here. You're the only Scotch blind I think I've got left. We may do that on a Sunday or something. Richie Z, I have 8 different Amroot bottles.
Wow.
There's an Amroot here that's like $1.99, but I can't remember which one it is. That does nobody no good. All right, guys, it is 9:01. It is time for 21090's.
Be careful.
Band.
Be nice. Be nice.
I am hairband and reviews. I'm not. Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I mean to them? Tell me.
No, I'm just trying to get us to 3,000. You know, we gotta be polite.
Well, we may need to go. Whiskey Dreams, JG said. We may need to go the other route and just be assholes to everybody. And see, you know,
I'm good at that. I can have all my
I know
coworkers.
you're from up north. I mean, you're born with that.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
My coworkers will tell you that. Unbelievable, the stuff I say.
But no, yeah, Big Vic says, let's go. Damn right. Great Shot says, peace, love, and whiskey. I love that, Mark. That's so cool. Mark, I'm going to work on a t-shirt with that. Keep going, Marty. Big Vic says, well, jump on here, son bitch. But no, I'm really looking forward to Brian's pick. I haven't talked a whole lot about that, but we will once we get a date narrowed down for that Irish Clonic.
I'm not involved in that again.
Good. It'll be good then.
It's you guys.
So, yeah, we're not going to let you in here and screw it up.
Well, maybe I'll be the one on camera.
You'll be the face, right? You'll be the face.
Yeah. I won't be the voice. I'll be the face.
Oh, hold on. Holy shit. I didn't even hear a beep or nothing. My man in the rocking chair's here.
Yep. Evening, gentlemen.
Yeah. We're not going anywhere now. Hey, tell your parents thanks for the picture, by the way.
No worries. I'm glad you found it.
I hope you got a kick out of that.
I thought that was lost in a
Yeah.
photo album somewhere.
If I was smart enough to save it into my photos here, but I do have. Let's see here. Hold on a minute. Oh, shit. I don't even know where it's at now. Design. No.
And Ed, don't forget it's after the holidays, so you can ship those bottles.
Oh yeah. By the way, guys, remember that.
Did you catch that, Ed?
Ship those bottles.
The lamps you want.
Oh,
it's after the holidays. Get my address from Vic.
I will.
Okay.
I will. Yep.
Vic says, "Shut it down, bro." This guy.
Big Vic.
Snowing like hell now here.
You know what? Tonight, we've had the Santa Ana's blowing. So last night it was blowing like crazy. I mean, we had 25, 30 mile an hour winds going. I'm outside trying to smoke in it. Of course, being the diehard that I am. And, but tonight, still no wind, but we still have the Santa Ana effect. So it's like 65 out here.
God.
And it's just like, this is perfect. So
yeah, and the rest of the country's jealous now.
Oh, well, and it's funny. So Thursday, like here in Huntington Beach, and we're by the water. Thursday, we're supposed to have a high of 80 degrees.
So you're in Huntington Beach?
Yeah, California.
Because when I go see the friends, it's in Laguna Hills.
Yeah, you're not far. You're just up over the hill.
Cheers, Ben.
Tainted glass.
Wish I had one of those glasses.
Yeah, I tainted it with Bonnie's first in Rick House pick.
There you go.
Oh, I forgot about my shirt.
So now that we got Ben on the stream, Ben has had my Maple Knob Creek
Yes,
blend.
it's ridiculous.
Yep. So that one came out real good, and that was light maple.
Okay.
But
All right, I'll be right back.
I have an off-stream comment for you.
Oh,
No, it's for later.
all right. I'll be right back.
Finally, he's gone again.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Yeah, he's probably going to go steam up some hot dogs
Yep.
and eat or something.
Maybe poop.
Yeah. It's either that or he's going to get his wheel.
His wheel.
Oh, you guys are in for a treat. In for a treat. This wheel knows exactly what Marty's thinking. I don't know who made it for him, but I'm just saying.
And you got to see what I made.
We're gonna if you just put it on the screen or something.
Working on it.
Oh, he's back, I think.
Hey, I heard a toilet flush in the background, so yeah, he's good.
Now, only flush it once before
The-
the night's over.
The last time he did that, I made sure everybody on screen just went like this and watched him play with his volumes forever until I got told on.
I got to grab something for John.
Well, we have a saying here when we're in a drought: if it's yellow, let it mellow. If it's brown, flush it down.
Yeah. Marty doesn't know the difference. He can't see color.
He's colorblind.
Yeah. You got to tell him if it's a Tootsie Roll, flush it down.
Oh my goodness.
The door's open again. Oh, the Almighty knows exactly what he's thinking. Marty, what are you thinking right now?
I got a feeling it's not what's on the bottom.
Oh, it knows you have to go to the gym. You need to spend that a few more times.
Yeah, we'll have to get back to that. This is so cool, man. Fresh crack, sample pour in the show, in the freaking show. Oh, wait a minute. Is that all I can have on here?
No, you should be able to have more, right?
Hold on. Guess we're good.
Well,
One,
The
two.
show
Yeah,
was good
we're
for a
good.
second.
I thought somebody else joined. Have another pour, tell a joke, phone a friend, drink water, pass, go to the gym, giveaway, sample pour, fresh crack, trim your nose hairs in the show, take a question, do a blind, have another pour. Yep, that's awesome.
That's your wheel. It knows exactly what you're thinking.
Knows what I'm thinking right there.
Yep. Always lands on what you want it to.
That's right. Every time. Fritzy said, why was the wheel in that? Yeah.
Yeah, why was the room in the back? Because it started off as the jump of conclusions mat. If anybody gets that reference, Marty, you got to get that one.
Mm-hmm.
Never seen the movie. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I've never seen the movie.
Oh my God. Let's see here.
Did you get anything else in that box?
I got all kinds of shit in that box, dude. But it's downstairs. I got a great bottle opener. Probably the best bottle opener I've ever had.
Oh, I don't even know what I sent you.
You sent me the little guy that had the little, yeah. Yeah. And then you sent my son another pair of socks. So
You don't wear the
always give
socks I sent you?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Hey, nothing broke. All
Man
good.
down.
Maybe just a Glen.
Something did? Oh, hell. That some bitch has enough paint on it, Ben, and you'd have to throw it against the wall. Hey,
I
let me
just
tell
wish-
you. Hey, Ben, I tell you, no shit. You can pour a damn peated scotch in that glass and then drink it, and then put water in it, kind of roll it out and smell it, and it's gone. I shit you not. So we'll all die from lead poisoning from the gold.
Yeah, what else is new?
Yeah.
That's why I don't do. That's why I don't touch mine. But mine was a test glass.
That's right. So I sent John, John, four to 6 boxes of them, and he made them. And he's like, I didn't keep any for myself. And I was like, well, shit.
I didn't trust
I'll
them.
bring you some when I come.
No, I got one, but it's double.
No,
I got the OG one.
That was a test run.
Yeah.
I got to get Corvette Trey and Trey Larkin a couple more too. And I've got to get Top Jimmy. I've got to send you some stuff, John, because I need a few things for Top Jimmy. I've got him a decanter, and I need a few Glens.
Holy mackerel! Can't keep up with this production. You may have to go over to the Bourbon Engineer.
Oh shit!
Corvette Trey's here.
What's up, fellas?
Big Dixon Helicopters.
I had to make my own since spring sucks, you know.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry, Ben. Hold on, Ben.
Wait, I'll put it on the other side.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Ben, I'd like to say, usually if I want something to Marty, I got to make it myself also.
Yeah. Well, I even paid for it.
Well, hey, Ben.
Oh, that's right. That's a sore subject.
The bourbon jerk did the same thing the same week you did, and he's still freaking waiting. I don't understand that, man.
That company must be going under or something.
Well,
What they're doing.
Well, the company I was using in Kingsport a couple years ago that was doing all the actual stitching and everything that me and Rob are doing, they sold out, and another company bought them, and they like tripled. Like if you bought like one of the what is it, not the sweat proof or whatever those dry t-shirts that we had. Hell, they were wanting like $45 for them. And I said, just take my website down. I'm not doing shit like that, man.
So
no way.
Corvette Trey, what's the year of your Corvette?
We have a 02 and a 15.
Ooh. If I told you what my wife has, you'd probably keel over.
I mean, if you tell me it's a C1, I probably will.
It's a 1954, 95% original.
That's awesome.
Yep.
My dream's a 59. We'll have one day.
And she won it.
Oh, that's even better.
Yeah, she won it in the Lost Corvettes raffle, if you remember a few years back.
Yeah.
That they did out of New York City.
Oh, my gosh.
Yep. She was the very first number pulled out of all the 2 million entries, and she won the 54.
Oh, my gosh.
Hell.
Yep.
Yeah, I was the 2 millionth one they pulled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's hard, baby. She with the cold here, she didn't start the other day, so I think I flooded her. So I'm gonna wait. And she's literally like a golf cart. Pull the choke. It has 3 carburetors. I'll spray the middle carburetor and fire her up and let her run and take her around the block.
There you go.
Yep.
I tell you what, Big Vic, a 69 just sold at Meacham auction for $1.9 million yesterday.
And I was shocked at some of them how low they went on some of the Corvettes.
Yeah, did you see the 63 went for like 120?
I
was amazed. I was like, that car is more valuable than the 69, and the 69 went for. Yep. I didn't get the whole story behind it, but I was just like, how in the world is a 69 going for over $1 million? Yeah, like that's insane.
It's like everybody says, what's the 54 worth? And it's just whatever somebody's willing to pay for it at the day. It could be 40,000, it could be 200,000, but you don't know until that day.
See, I want a 59. That way that's kind of beat up that I can rest a mod it and I don't feel bad about it.
Yeah.
Because I want to drive it.
Well, first thing when we got this car, they said, don't make it a trailer queen. We drive it.
Yeah, they're meant to be driven.
Yep. and we have to drive it to keep that transmission from leaking. Because if you let it sit so long, it leaks out.
Yeah, you have to have all the seals and everything redone.
Yep. No, it's even there's no leaks. I mean, I got all the leaks down to less than a quarter underneath that car.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yep. Which is crazy. With those little, I got the original tires and rims in the basement because there's a good blend. That's the Kentucky 2024 or Christmas?
No, it's Christmas 23 since I didn't make the 24 list.
No, you can make the list. There's still some.
That's all right.
But I mean,
You can't
I
pay.
love that car.
Yeah, they're fun to drive. I mean, my wife's is the 15, and she bought it new, and that's her baby. And my 02, I race it.
Okay.
Actually, Trey and Cindy Larkin got me into it. So at their house one night and bought a car.
Gotcha.
It's amazing how that works, isn't it?
Damn, that one is oaky, John.
What's that?
I said, damn, that one's oaky.
So the 2023 Marty is missing.
That's the one I blended with Anthony.
Yes.
Remember?
But that's missing the second bottle of the list I sent you.
Gotcha.
So double up the first one.
All right.
And that's what that blend is.
I put in 21090's chat. I said, Joe Graves sent me here for some reason. And Joe Graves said, no, I didn't, Marty. I don't even know why I'm here.
Marty, behave yourself.
Oh. What are you smoking, Ed? Anything yet?
Undercrown, all decked out.
Who makes that?
I believe that is Drew Estates.
Ah.
See, I was hoping he would say spam, bologna, brisket, chuck roast.
Nah, no, not that type of smoking tonight.
Richie is
Gotcha.
officially drinking now, Ben.
Oh, he's definitely drinking.
So, Marty, did you want to discuss the idea you were talking to me, you texted me about? Or is
Yeah,
that for a backstage type of discussion?
I mean, I was thinking about that kind of for the group, the cigar group kind of thing, you know, and I don't know, Marty, you're still alive, damn right, Richie. I don't know. We can talk about it later. It's
okay.
Fine. I just thought, you know, with rye spice and all the ryes amongst the group that we have, that we could probably pick a pretty killer stick or two.
Yeah.
You know, and we can do it as a mass send out later, you know, or something. I don't know. We can talk about it later. But yeah, that's just kind of my thought. All right. What do we want to pour, guys? Let's think of something.
I think you should. I think Mario Old Dragon Bones if you have a bottle.
Gone.
I just did the K Luke batch 2.
2?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I own a 2.
This is the last of it, so I'm going to enjoy it.
I think that's the cab.
That's the Keenan.
Yeah, I got mine coming. I've got batch 1. Batch 2 comes in tomorrow.
Batch 2 and batch 12 are my favorites.
I'm waiting for Jonathan to sign this one. Well, hold on.
There's a
batch
K-Luke
10,
batch.
sorry.
Oh, I was going to say, is there 12 already? I thought it.
Oh, yeah.
I found that on a shelf.
Which one is that?
One.
I found that on a shelf in Mississippi.
Has anybody had the Keenan Reserve batch too?
No, he didn't send me any. Or did he send me batch 4?
That's this right here.
So Keenan Reserve batch 1 blew me away, but I didn't get a bottle.
I agree.
But I got a sample. So I was curious how 2 holds up to 1.
I don't know. I don't have to.
Well, Trey
I've
does.
only had a sample of 1, I had a bottle of 2, and this is the last of it. And if I remember correctly, when I first tried them out together, batch 2 is just it lingers a little bit more, has a little bit, it's a little fuller flavored to me.
Same profile though.
Similar,
Okay.
but I think the complexity in 2 is more.
Okay.
But
Is the mouthfeel thicker in 2 than it is on 1? Like viscosity wise? Okay. Oily.
Yes. Mm.
I think that's what Dan said when he jumped into it, but I was like, okay. I
But that's
don't
one
disagree
sample
with
when I
him.
first opened the bottle too, and that was a while back.
This is about all. I've got one more, but that'll be gone here in a minute. John, did you go through those samples yet at the fire? You and Renee?
No, that was a Thursday Tennessee breakfast we went through, and we liked them all.
Okay.
But I'm going to be heading out, and we'll see you guys all later. Ed, I think I'm around this Saturday, so maybe I'll see you Saturday night.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yep.
I don't think.
I didn't do nothing. He did. I didn't. I didn't touch any. You see my hands? Hold on. There he is. Hold on.
And we'll,
Damn, dude. I mean, jump the gun, would you?
why don't I
You got
just
an
press
itchy-
leave?
You got itchy
Let me-
trigger finger.
Yeah, thanks, Marty.
I didn't do a damn thing here, Padre.
He
All
just
right,
wanted to
guys.
see if you're paying attention.
All right. Oh, so now he's wearing, what's he wearing the hat that says Todd Ritter, best executive producer?
It says the Bourbon Engineer #1. Damn, hell,
Way to come at us at 180p.
Oh, that's a good hat. That's okay. I like that
Yeah.
hat.
That is a cool hat.
Phil gave me that.
You didn't see my new batch of merch coming out. But all right, guys, we'll
It's
see
only
you all,
available. It's only available at Big Lots, and you better get it quick because they're going out of business.
Ed, we'll see you later.
Have a good night, Top Dog.
God, I didn't think he'd ever leave.
No,
I
Marty.
may have a K. Luke bottle kill here in a minute. Hell yeah! Room
Oh,
on
is that the
shelf.
toasted?
Yeah, batch 2.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I picked that up at Elixir when we were out in Nashville on the way to Bardstown for the Blitz.
Ben, bless you for trying to try. I'm so sorry. Just put it on your little collar right there. I feel better about myself, but I know that's not the point.
There you go.
I'm so sorry.
Hey,
let me ask y'all teach me something.
that's
Because
why
I saw
one of the major reasons I don't have it is it's going to be a pain in the ass. So I've never made any merch.
that's right. Why would you buy anything if it's a pain in the ass?
Well, I don't want it to be a pain in the ass for people too, you know.
Well,
Not
sure.
really
I
with
get it.
my crap, but you know.
Are there different levels of toasted char?
What do you get when you
saw-
cross a helicopter and a rhino? Hell if I know.
Because I saw a statement. I'm trying to remember what it was on, but it was a toasted char level 4. And I'm like, what the hell is that?
Well, I would assume, right? I mean, if there's varying levels of barrel char just for first entry, I would assume that they would experiment or people would do it for a second finishing. Makes
Fred,
sense.
it's going to be $39.99. Just saying. I can't imagine. I'm not interested.
I got to figure. I'm figuring they might go 100 a year on it. I don't know. They might go a G. But Trey, if you're really wanting a Millennium, dude, just don't. I mean, they went for like 4,500 last week.
Yeah, no, it's for a wedding gift. They really, I know this guy.
Oh no, I'm
really
just
wants it,
saying.
so.
Save them a couple G's. Don't pay the store's prices. That's all.
Yeah,
There's probably like 10 of them on Unicorn right now. I'll check.
Yeah, I forget what stream we were in. You said something about it, and I was like, oh man, I need to ask him about
Dude,
that.
they're all over the place. Nobody could sell them.
Yeah.
What area are you in again?
East Tennessee. We actually had one go at auction here for a charity, and it went for 14 grand.
Well, charity's different, you know.
Yeah. He also bought an OFC for 7.
Yeah, it's it's a beautiful write-off.
Yeah, I was when I saw the auction prices, I was like, you got to be kidding. He spent $21,000 on 2 bottles that night, and I was like, holy crap.
Yeah, here there's one on Unicorn right now at 3,900.
Okay.
Trey, would I happen to know? I don't want you to say, but would I happen to know who that would have been?
Medical.
HMG.
Yes.
Fucking, I know exactly. Cocksucker.
Jeez Louise.
I'll tell you why I can say that. My brother-in-law used to work for him.
Yeah.
And my brother-in-law was do this fantastic bonus, and he did his best to find a loophole to not pay him his bonus.
Mm.
Well,
Sounds about right.
And Jenny's brother found a way to sue him. And let's just say,
Ja Rule is dropping his whiskey.
yeah.
Sorry.
Let's go ahead and bottle kill this.
I just bottle killed mine, so cheers to you.
Wait a second.
What?
Oh, wow. No, Keith Jay's in 210 90s chat. And it doesn't say hospital bed.
Ask him how he's doing or something.
I'm sure somebody will.
Who was it? Oh, I was in B&B the other day, and I saw Scottie Pippen and somebody else had a collab on a whiskey, and it's called.
It's the finger. He's had that for like 2 years. Oh hell, Ja Rule is dropping his whiskey, Amber and Opal, Honey Botanical whiskey. They say it's premium. Well, it depends on the price, Fritzy. Somebody will get it and review it, and we'll go from there. It won't be this guy. I'll promise you that. But yeah, thank you for sharing that.
Oh, by the way, B&B's carrying all the old Dominics now.
Do they have? Well, she had. I tell you what, I'm gonna do. Well, when I come through their tray for that pick, I'm gonna stay with Mom and Dad Sunday and leave Monday. Maybe I can swing by and leave you her samples of all the Evernorth that I want to give her. I don't want to mail them. Or if I do, I'll just mail them to you. But I figured if I just drop them off at the store or meet you down there or something on my way out of town or something.
Yeah.
Because I've got like 6 or 8 of them I want to give her.
Well, they've put an order in for K. Luke, but the distributor hadn't gotten it yet.
I tell you what, I've sent Jonathan a couple emails and I've not heard hide nor hair, but that's okay. He's busy.
Yeah.
And I'm little, so
I hope they do get it.
So
did anybody try the Blue Label single barrel? K. Luke?
K-Luke's not sold here. I don't see it at all.
No, it's not sold here. You got to buy. For me, I'd have to get it on Seal Box or wherever.
I didn't even know they had a single barrel.
Yeah, they did a Blue Label single barrel maybe right before Christmas, something like that.
I've been waiting for my Seal Box order for probably a month at this point, at least weeks. So I try to minimize what comes through there.
Top Dog said 210.90 sent me just to get me out of their chat.
That sounds accurate.
Yeah, Top Jimmy, I see the Blue Label, but haven't tried. Is it on the shelf, Top Jimmy? I need to crack that. Top Jimmy's got it. The 127.3 E.H. Taylor barrel. Is it barrel proof? Yeah.
You're pouring it. That's what you got?
I've got it. I haven't cracked it yet.
Oh no! What's in your glass?
Caleb toasted batch 2.
Well, I got some K-Luke samples here. Let me find one.
I still have a lineup of scotches to do.
Yeah, you do. I figured you and Trey would have done got into those.
Well, we've been trying to set up a time to do it, but
Dude, there's some freaking hitters in there. I'm just telling you.
well, we're going to do it. I told him because we do that advent calendar together.
Yeah.
And all the scotches we had in there were absolute trash.
Yeah, these are good.
Actually, the advent calendar we did this year from Flaviar, man, it was a hitter. I'll be honest, man. The stuff they picked were really good. I mean, there were some things there are obviously things you're not going to like, but
yeah,
for the most part, I'd say out of the 25 days, 17 to 18 of them were things that I'd buy a bottle of. And that's saying a lot because in the years past, I might say 2 or 3. So
I'm going to go a little. I got a little sample here of K-Luke Batch 7.
There you go.
Kill this one off.
I don't know if
I've seen all those the Clavion bottles. I hadn't seen those before, and I see them pop up all over the place right now.
Let's see.
I tried Bourbon Junkies sent me just to get me out of their chat.
All right.
What's that one being? 7? Did you say?
Yep.
I think I've got 8.
Well, it's just a little. It's a half of an ounce. It's a half of a sample.
I don't remember what the details of that one.
I mean, he doesn't really release the details of any of them.
No, you just know it's a blend.
Yeah, that's one of the things I don't. But it don't suck.
Nope.
The Keenan Reserve is the only one that made me go, wow. That was the one that turned my head.
I see my handwriting on that K-Luke. Ben.
Yeah, that is your handwriting, Darrell. Thank you very much.
Jump in, D. You ain't doing nothing.
D's not what?
I know the kids are probably running.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I tried scotch on the bayou, but they also kicked me out. John, you're a damn legend. Hey Trey, what was that rabbit hole you had that's higher end? What was the name of it?
The Founders.
Yeah, that's it. Was that the $300, $500 bottle or whatever it was?
Well,
That he got for $50 or something?
25.
there it is.
That's it. How much is left? How much is left of it?
About half.
That's what I thought.
There you go.
Yeah. That's pretty good. You let me try it. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's not a $900 bottle retail. Actually, I'm gonna pour it because I love sherries. But when I walked in Universal and they had it priced wrong.
Yeah.
Well, didn't you even try to tell him, right? That
Yeah, he did.
wrong?
Yeah, 100%. Like,
Yep.
I mean,
I remember you
I'm a
telling the
business
story.
owner, so I understand things happen, and I don't want anyone to take a bath. But when you're persistent that that's the price, and I know it's $700 under what it should be, I mean, I tried to tell you.
Fritzy's asking, is that the 20-year? It's not, is it?
No, I don't think it is.
I don't think it is. The finished isn't the 20-year, I don't think.
It doesn't have an age statement on this.
I'm not big on sherry finish bourbon.
See, I love a sherry finish.
I love on a scotch.
Straight on
There's
Scotch,
my dog.
straight on rye.
What's
Bourbon, weird.
What's going on, baby?
up? What's up?
Colder than hell up there? I bet it is.
I can't tell inside the house, man. It's warm in here. It's probably almost 80 now.
When you said 75 earlier in the chat, I was like, yeah, I get it. Yeah, because that's probably equivalent of 70 with the outside.
Yeah, it doesn't go under 70 in the winter. My thermostat right now, it's at like my wife got cold. She put it to 80.
Oh wow!
It'll go back down a little bit, but it'll heat the house.
Tropical.
70, then I'll drop it back down a bit.
Hey, did y'all?
It's right there, so the cold pushing through. Even though
if y'all haven't seen it, everybody's here is a member of my patron, but I posted a picture of Doug and Fred in Louisiana outside New Orleans playing in the snow, making snowmen and making angels. It's freaking classic, man.
Yeah, they got quite a bit of snow down there.
8 inches.
Yep.
Outside.
That was crazy.
New Orleans, man. 8 inches. That shuts shit down for like days. Because you think about it, man, like Pensacola and everything on the Gulf like that, they don't have salt trucks and plows.
Yeah.
You don't invest in that. You don't keep that on secondary backhand, This is only my second K-Luke kill ever.
I don't know if I killed any either. I've killed samples, but I still got some in all the bottles that I own.
Darrell, do you have that single barrel blue label?
From K-Luke?
Yeah, that came out like maybe before Christmas. I don't either.
No.
Too much shit was hitting when batch 4 of the rye and the single barrel came out. I didn't get them.
It was pricey too, man. I think it was like $250 or something.
Really?
Yeah.
Was it age stated or anything? Was it different from
8 years? 8 maybe?
I'm pretty sure it was age stated.
Yeah, I'll
8,
look.
10, 12, somewhere around there.
Oh no! Here we go. He released a bunch. I'm on the website. There was some 15 years with mash bills, crazy transparency, like the opposite of his blends.
Mm.
There was a 9
single barrel. You know what I mean? Like it kind of is what it is. Like it's from one place.
Mm-hmm. Apparently, there's a 15-year in Mississippi. Anybody in Mississippi?
Yeah, one of those dropped like
Not my daughter.
I think that was like a $300 bottle.
Apparently, 2 barrels of K-Luke single barrel 15-year dropped in Mississippi.
Wow.
Oh man.
Bourbon engineer Top Dog said I went next door to the bourbon engineer. He also kicked me out. Oh, John.
Well, congratulations, Darrell, on your Eagles. Should make for another interesting weekend this coming up.
Yeah. Hopefully everybody's
There's like 2 minutes on the clock, and I was texting Darrell. It's like Eagles.
I ignore like all the texts during the games. Kelsey's infamous for trying to like talk a lot of shit. Him and Vic. So my phone goes on mute during the Eagles game, and I message everybody back after when I lose.
Yeah. My fucking lines, man. Come on.
Oh no, I get that all the
stuff.
time from Vic. Vic, anytime there's a game going on, I'm watching or something, and I tell him, he's like, he roots for the other guy.
Yeah, 100%. I just ignore it. Like I literally have my phone on like silent, so I don't even hear the text coming through. Just in case if somebody's TV's ahead of mine by a little bit, I don't get spoiled on anything. I just Eagles play, my phone's off. Don't call or text. Especially in the playoffs.
Unless you're finding Crown Royal labeled Eagles.
I'll still see the text after. I thought it was not even open.
I could have found
I would use more of a souvenir,
Mm-hmm.
Well, Marty, I'm going to duck off, but I just wanted to stop in and say hi.
Thank you, Ed, for your time, buddy. I appreciate it more than you know, man.
No. We'll.
I'll get with you. I kind of want to do what we talked about within the group, I think.
Okay.
And I'll buy and do whatever to help.
Yeah, we can figure it out.
All right. Yeah.
Cool, man.
All right,
Thank you,
brother.
guys. Have a good night.
See you.
My water or my kids' water? Got a silent house. Kids go back to school tomorrow, so everybody's in bed. It's nice.
Shit,
and light.
everybody's out here now. It's crazy. I got a text during the stream that they're going to close the office. You're welcome to work from home tomorrow. And I'm like, where I'm from in Tennessee, it's like, it takes 6 or 8 inches to kind of change the what Trey knows, to change the diagram of the whole day. But here, the fucking dusting shuts everything down. I was like, okay, I'll stay here.
Washington for me when I was out there in the military. Like Washington, they get 1 inch of snow on the ground and it's a state of emergency. Rhode Island, it takes about 2 feet for them to cancel school.
Damn right. Yeah.
Literally an inch, and there's like 15 accidents on the highway. Shit you not. Like every day that I was commuting to work to get on base, there was like an accident. Give or take, like out of the week, 7 days a week, there was probably 4 accidents on my way to work.
Wow.
Like I'm like, these people just do not know how to drive. And that was not even winter, right? Like just regular days. Like winters weren't even bad, but like we got maybe 3 storms in like 6 years that I was out there. It was like, snow accumulated like 3 times. That's why I love the winters over there. Because
our problem here is that it doesn't shut down, so people stay out and they don't know how to drive in it. So we have a lot of accidents.
Yeah, I'm so used to it here, man. Like, fuck. Can drive in like anything. Well, as long as I got an all-wheel drive car.
Yep.
Yeah. If I don't, I'll stay home.
What y'all got planned for Wednesday, Darrell? Do you know yet?
Yeah, we're gonna blind our single barrels that we did this year. So, and actually, we're gonna throw one more. So we did 6 technically that are released and sold out. Then we still had a couple that are kind of in the works from 2024.
Is this in it?
Yep.
Dude, look at that.
Yeah, mine's about halfway full. Like I actually purposely drank a lot more of Cheech's Obtanian one. I actually made like
that healing station is dumb.
It's good. Like I would have to probably blind Cheech's Obtanian like that. Those 11-year MGPs, like the elixirs and shit, those are like killer. And his is like in that realm. But I drink more of his than mine, and I probably should have been drinking mine because I have multiple.
There's
and
so many MGP battles that came out in like the last 6 months. It's been such a resurgence. I'm so happy. It's one of the few things that can make this miserable bastard happy.
Yeah, 11 and 12 year MGP at freaking sub $100 or whatever they are.
But even some of the 8 and 9 years have just been insane.
Yeah,
like this one, which was the one I was hoping would have been the Sticky Icky, which is the Elixir Totality.
Oh, was that that's that one? The other barrel?
This is the other barrel. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
nice.
that's what I gotta do. I gotta pour you guys both to see which one you would have picked. Because I have the other one too.
You have ours, which but you that.
I have the one that my group picked, the 9 year.
Oh, yeah.
Then I have the Elixirs 9 year.
But that was the one you wanted.
I know a lot of you around Tennessee. Yeah. Just don't be dumb. Just go get it.
When did it drop? I know you guys were trying to stay on top of that.
Yeah, no, it's insane.
When did it release, Ben?
Probably like a month and a half, 2 months ago at this point.
Oh, okay.
But it's it's in Tennessee in person only.
Yeah.
Because Tennessee.
Well, I know a guy.
I mean, I don't think I've seen it though.
Just tell Tarek.
It's only at Elixir though, right? Yeah.
So what happened was I went with a group the week before I met these guys, and we picked the Sticky Icky and the Boot Clapper and all those. And my group overruled me on that barrel, and we bought a sister barrel to it. So I had said to Nolan, well, if that's there next week, you need to pull that for these guys because Lights Out is going to win no matter what you pull. And then we get there, and he's like, yeah, somebody bought it Thursday.
Oh my God.
in Tennessee, and I'm like, Tarek bought it, and he's like, yeah.
That's a pick, Trey, that B&B could really do easily.
I'm trying to get them on the game. They're doing their best. They're learning.
I know they are.
So who's running their pick program now?
They are.
They
themselves.
are. And
Well, I don't know who they is. I've only heard of Bill, and that's it.
no, it's Mark and Jessica.
Okay.
But
I know Bill's,
Mark knows wines. Like, you want to talk about wines, he knows them all. He went to school for it. He can pick up notes. So he does decent with bourbons or whiskeys because he can pick out notes, but he's just missing the mark on some things. The only solid pick he had this year that I think it was his Four Roses pick was
I
better
agree.
than any
That's
other.
what I'm going to say, 100%.
Yeah, it's the only pick he did that I thought was worth having a pick over. The rest of the stuff was just, man.
Can I say something honest?
Sure. Yeah,
Has anybody
please.
ever had a Four Roses pick that they would have gone, eh? I mean, Four Roses picks are just pretty much always good.
Yeah, but
Different levels.
theirs was a Q, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Trey?
it was a Q.
Q's
Yeah.
can have some cool stuff going on.
It was.
Yeah,
It was
it's unique. I liked
it
it a
was
lot.
good.
Like I guess for me, it stood out for a Four Roses.
I have an 8-year Q that tastes like Swedish fish.
Well, that would be good.
Oh, that's okay.
I'd like to see them do something like a Green River or something outside the norm. They did the antique from Weller. They did a Buffalo Trace. They've done a Blue Note. They've done Woodford. They do all the majors. But I'd like to see them get to a unique distiller. And, I don't care what it is. Just make it theirs. So, they had Pursuit come in and do a tasting, but they didn't do a pick with them.
They did a Wild Turkey rare breed rye, but I think the distiller picked it. I don't think they did.
Yeah, they didn't go there for that one.
That was a mistake.
Well, it's kind of like Woodford. They send you a sample of 3. You pick from the 3.
Yeah.
Yada, yada,
I did 2 of those. I did 2 of those with Thomas, and both of them, me and Thomas did. We both said they were trash. We didn't pick either one of them.
Well, they still have both of those picks at the store right now.
No, we didn't buy them.
No, that they've done them since then. And
Yeah. Me and Thomas said no, we don't want it.
They also have a
No,
Roscoe
I see
Union
what you're
with
saying.
that,
They did it on their own on the side. Yeah, after Thomas. But they need to do a good Old Scout rye is what they need to do. You say no, Ben, to that?
They're getting a little.
But here's the thing, Ben. Old Scout rye is not in East Tennessee.
It's not.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's just 95.5. That's
right.
That's the only reason I'm shaking my
You
head.
can get a little, yeah.
The price can be great though.
They're Nulu picks, but I think Thomas had a big hand in those before. Were freaking great, but
Theirs
I don't
this
know,
year
man.
was not good.
No,
I sampled it at the store and I just
passed.
even their Blue Note. I went to Memphis and had a doctor's appointment. Went and tasted a bunch of the stores there. Every single one I would have bought. Ended up buying one from one of the stores, so I didn't buy any more. I got back and theirs was not even the realm of what they got there. It just, I don't know. I just feel like they're subpar.
Well, I think it's funny you bring up Blue Notes because me and Ethan were talking about it last night.
Our pick, right?
Yeah, I mean, like I tried it. I got a sample of it after y'all picked it, Darrell, and I had to keep it on the down low.
Yeah.
And it was phenomenal. And then I got my bottle, and the whole bottle was tainted. It was terrible.
That's crazy. Like I
And
heard
then
you guys
Ethan and
talk about it
Katie,
yesterday.
and then when Ethan and Katie came to stay with me,
Mm-hmm.
me and Ethan went on the back porch with some cigars, and I said, "Here, I'm gonna pour you something." And he said, "What the hell is this?" And I was like, and I handed him the bottle, and he goes, "Dude," he goes, "there's something wrong with the cork, or there's something wrong with either you got bottom of barrel or something."
Yeah,
It's something. It's okay. I know that happens. I'm not mad, but I'm just like, man, I didn't get. I got to try the good one. 1 ounce sample of it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, and then when I did the under 50, 60, 80, whatever I did with Dan, I threw that in there. I threw that in for under 70, I think.
Mhm.
And Dan's like, yeah, man, this is not bad, but it's not great. And then when we got off stream, I said, Dan, that's the pick. He goes, man, something's wrong with it. I was like, I get it. It's fine.
Was that the first barrel or the second barrel?
The second. The first
Second.
one.
I mean, the second barrel was, I don't know how else to put it besides unique.
Yeah.
I
I like it, but like I haven't had yours, Marty, to know how big of a difference. Like when you guys were talking about it yesterday, I actually poured it, and it's definitely different. But I'm not getting the notes that you guys get, right? Like I really like it.
I'm all about. I'm 100. I mean, goddamn, we all know we're so deep into this. We want different 99% of the time.
Mhm.
But when you start talking tannic and burnt, it's just not. You know something happened. You just know something happened.
It happens. I've had bad bottles of picks before.
Yeah, and I'm not mad at it. I mean, you know what? I kept it.
Happens.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's
Hey, I tell you what I did try. I tell you something I tried this weekend, and I sent them an email, and I texted Jeffrey, and I said, I don't know if you three have it or yet or not, but I tried the cognac hard truth.
I have that here.
Holy shit, dude! That might be the best hard truth I've had.
It's really good. I have that.
It is phenomenal.
Brandy. PX brand. Yeah, I have the brandy, PX brandy, and the cognac.
You know what, Trey? That's another one that Jessica could do. Is a really good hard truth pick.
Yeah, they carry them. They have the full lineup. That's why I was thinking, man, I'll have to check that out because they've gotten more diverse. Like Bardstown, they carry the whole lineup. Old Dominic, they're not carrying just like 3 bottles; they're carrying their whole lineup now. So
I want to do a damn Old Dominic pick now so bad I can't stand it because it's their own shit.
I tell you what,
This damn thing is so good with my little hair bow on it.
I've killed 2 of those since
We're about to pick one in probably the next couple weeks. I'm excited about that one. I think our samples got sent from them this week, I believe, maybe, or in the works of being sent.
I tell you what, there's a store in Memphis that does their single barrel picks, and oh my gosh, man, they were. If your pick's anything like theirs, it's going to be fire because it was so different than their normal cash strength.
Yeah, the cash strength alone already, like the batch one, is really, really good.
Yeah, but their store pick, they had a
barrels.
sample of the store pick and the cash strength, and you got to put them together. And I was just like, oh man, this is gold. I actually bought a bottle and left it at my parents' house because I was flying, and they came up at Christmas. They had already killed it by the time they came up here, and they don't drink. It was just that good to them. Yeah,
we're pretty excited. Hopefully, we get some good samples.
I'm flying into Memphis in April for 4 days.
Oh, nice.
We've got a little party for my daughter right there in Tupelo, and my first stop is Graceland, and my second stop is Old Dominic.
There you go.
So I'm going to go in there and see what's going on, and see if maybe we can't set something up for a half barrel or something between a small group of us or something, because I know Darrell and those guys are doing that. But yeah, I'm looking for some. I don't know, man. I just think, God, it's weird, man. I get this earthy note on Old Dominic, but it doesn't dominate, but it finishes so smooth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Marty was boiling some more spaghetti.
I love spaghetti. Give me all the pasta, red sauce pasta. Actually, red sauce, white sauce, freaking just give it to me.
Renee locked me off 5 degrees battery, going dead. Help. Go get her phone, Top Dog.
Need a suggestion on a pour, guys.
All right. You know what, Darrell? I've not had. Here's something just off left field.
Uh-oh.
New Riff 8-year.
Oh God. Is it the bourbon you're talking about?
I can do either one. They're sitting right there looking at me.
But I can do a new Riff 8-year.
Which one?
The malted rye 8-year cash strength or barrel proof.
I don't have malted rye. I've got a 6-year rye.
Yeah,
I got the
they
Balboa.
released.
I'll do that one.
A couple
I've
years
got
out.
Balboa.
Grab
I got
your
Balboa.
8-year rye. Actually,
All
do
right.
the bourbon. I think the bourbon's better than a rye.
All right,
But
I'll
grab
get the
my
bourbon.
8-year.
I'll get the bourbon. I've got Sagamore 9 too. Josh Fritz said.
I don't have those, man. I wish
I've got a sample.
I have like 30 different Sagamores if you need samples.
Ben, do you think the 8's better than the 9?
So me and the 8 have a bad history.
What's that, Darrell? So
I'm not.
Oh, it's the 8-year malted rye.
I mean,
I've got
honestly,
the 8-year
I
bourbon.
haven't tried. No, that's not true. I did try the 9. I think I like the 9 better, but man, the picks are where it's at with Sagamore and the finishes.
It's going to be
See, I feel the same way about Green River.
a sad end. This
I'm
bottle's
waiting for either Green River or Bardstown to do a damn weed to pick because I love that weed and mash bill, and that's what I'm waiting on.
I can pretty much get the green. It wouldn't be under the label, but I can probably get a Green River weeded
Castro?
sourproof. Yeah.
Oh, that'd be great.
Actually, I'm going down there tomorrow. And I'm going to taste you some more stuff. But
Oh.
Copper and Cask has a lot of that shit.
They have their weeder?
Yeah. I was tasting them up. Like I'll show you some pictures. Like it's all like the Ozzy Tyler Green River shit.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, I tasted.
You want to see some Ozzy Tyler shit? I got some Ozzy Tyler shit right here.
What is that one now? That looks light as heck.
Yeah,
That's
it does.
That's the OG Terra Pure right there, baby. Still sealed.
Yeah,
I'm a
man.
sucker
Their
for
weeded
good
stuff they
weed.
got right now, I think, is 5 year. Well, 4.5, and
my God.
tastes older, but it's good, dude.
The Bardstown weeded origin, I probably killed the 2 bottles I probably killed the most of last year was the Bardstown Black Label Bottle and Bond weeder. And the Evan Williams 1783 Heroes.
Yeah.
Those are
Yeah,
probably
that
the
was
2
good.
bottles I just drank and abandoned last year.
Yeah.
I just had
when a wheat's done well, it's hard to beat for me.
That Green River stuff is
and
killer.
Bardstown's mash making of that wheat is ridiculous.
Actually, Top Dog had that Blackberry Farms. I haven't cracked it yet, but
At
Bardstown.
Tennessee release.
Yeah.
What's the distillate on that?
Hold on a minute, Ben. There you go. Turn it to the side.
Yeah. So that is Kentucky, and oh my God, that must be delicious.
We'll find out here in a minute. No, so a lot of my friends gifted me some Bardstown this year, so I got the whole lineup except the Amurate or Armor, whatever you say.
Amroot.
I guess that's laying around here. Nobody wants that.
Yeah, I mean, I can pick it up today if I want it.
Yeah.
That's the only one left in the collection.
The crazy thing is 10, what do you call it? Disco 10 here is down to like $80,
Really?
$85. Yeah. Nobody's
saying,
buying that
Jimmy.
stuff at all.
Well, I'm excited about this one.
Yeah.
I just have so many of the other ones open. It's like, man, I
How
can't.
much is that
crack it.
blackberry one? Because that sounds freaking delicious.
I think it was $149.
But that's a stout finish, actually, not blackberry, right?
Yeah. That Blackberry Farms is just the brute
Yeah.
distillery.
Man, if that was blackberry finished, I'd be a fat kid doing a happy dance.
Dude, I mean, it would be kind of.
I do got to bounce out of here. I got something else I got to watch. Got a thing. You might know about it.
Hey, Ben, prayers for your mom, buddy.
What up?
Prayers for your mother.
Yeah, thanks. That's
When is that, Ben?
What?
When is that?
That is the 28th. So
All right.
any prayers appreciated.
Sure.
I mean, it's orthopedic, but she's got so many other issues.
Sure. It's not
that,
easy.
It's rough. It's 7 days away.
Sure. All right, buddy.
Cheers.
Cheers, buddy.
Here's me. See you, Ben.
Oh man.
But yeah, Trey, there's several freaking picks, man, that they could be doing, and that's the thing. I need to get with them. They could do a good Backbone. They could do a good Bardstown.
Yeah, I just think they know the majors of what's out there because it's who comes to them and says, "Hey, do a pick with us," and they don't really know who's what.
Yeah, but the thing, I mean, not that me and Darrell are loaded with freaking experience, but it's always the smaller distilleries that have killer bottles that are under $110 that when you taste it, especially when you're in Tennessee, unlike North Carolina where I'm at, where you can have a pour of it, like, oh my God, this is so good. That is what sells it.
And that's what I try to do. I try to take them when I get good bottles. Like I got the old line pick. I took that to them. They're like, oh my gosh, this is amazing. Yeah. Just different things like that. The Pursuit. I took that double oak rye to them, and they loved it. Well, now they carry it. They will get the K Luke in if the distributor ever gets it. So
yeah, that's been their struggle with K Luke.
Did you see? I sent it to Jeff. Darrell, I don't know if I texted it to you or not, but I sent it to Jeff, Scott, Jason, Fred. That Universal put a post up on their Facebook page. Universal, Darrell's a store there in Northeast Tennessee that said their distributor told them to buy all the old Granddad 114s because they were being discontinued. They actually posted it on their Facebook page. And of course, my comments started flying like, who told you that?
Yeah. And you know what's funny is they're still.
And then I followed it. Trey. Hold on, Trey. Then I followed it and I said, did they tell you what they're going to follow it with? Because you don't cancel an item unless you have something behind it. 99% of the time, it's not going to Booker's. It's not, it's not. What is it? What are you following it with? And there's nothing there. And I was like, dude, they've told you that out of straight bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Well, so it's a new owner. The distributor just got bought out. So it's a new distributor. Beverage? Yeah, it's been bought out.
Okay.
So hopefully all that changes. We'll see.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I will say what B&B's done, they've done pretty good. Universal gets some good stuff, but their picks are terrible.
Universal's picks are from the distributor or from the distillery only. They're not. They used to do their picks. Thomas told me that there was multiple times that Universal would approach Thomas at B&B to go do multiple picks together and have multiple barrels that they could distribute within their 3-4 stores. Period. That people would just, if you can't get it at B&B, you can go to Universal's 2 places. We've got them. They tried to do that. And Thomas was like talking about the shit they were getting and the samples they were getting. And Thomas told them to go screw themselves. Like, no, I'm not buying this shit because it's trash.
Well, I love Hirsch. I do.
I do too.
I bought a Hirsch single barrel from them. Store pick.
Yellow label?
Blue.
Okay.
And I will tell you this. If that was my first time ever having Hirsch, I don't know if I'd buy another bottle. It was my biggest disappointment of last year.
Was it B&B's?
No, it was Universal's.
Well, B&B did a white label or something a couple months ago,
label,
and I had it at Stir Fry. Me and Kevin and Jenny and Christy were there for dinner, and I saw it back there for a $5 pour. I said, absolutely. I was like, this is the thinnest shit you can have. I've got freaking benchmarks better than this.
Yeah, it was.
Sorry, Darrell. I know you have no idea what we're getting at, but we're just ranting.
Well, we got a local brand. I just don't know about that specific pick.
We got a local store that the guy that came up with barrel picks owned. I mean, you're doing barrel picks because of Thomas.
Thomas, when we talk about B&B and my buddy Thomas, everybody gives me shit, Darrell, about that damn fucking George Dickel pick I did about 4 years ago.
I didn't even know about that.
Well, good. I'm glad you don't, because everybody gives me shit about it. But Thomas asked me when I started my channel, he goes, you need to do a barrel pick. He goes, I've got a George Dickel pick. I need to do single barrel back here. Let's go do it. And I did. And he let me buy all of them I wanted at cost and sell them to my people, which was 100% illegal. because he knew what I was doing shipping, and you know what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
But go ahead, Trey. I'm
just
kind of.
Back, I want to say it was in the 60s. He went to Buffalo Trace and did the first pick they ever
Oh,
did.
it was 88. 88.
He started the store in the 60s.
Yeah. Oh, he did. He bought the store in the 60s, but Darrell Thomas did the first ever Buffalo Trace pick. Ever. And a buddy of mine in Winston-Salem, his wife's father passed about 6 years ago, and they went to his house to, you know how you got to do with the parents. You got to clean it out, get rid of stuff. Yeah. He found his liquor cabinet, and he had a full half-gallon, and I've got a picture of it I can send you, a full half-gallon unopened Buffalo Trace, and the sticker says on it, picked for B&B package by Elmer T. Lee.
Yeah. But all his picks, I mean, it didn't matter if it was $17 or $500 were amazing. I mean, if he recommended it to you when you walked into the store, you probably were going to buy it just because you trusted his judgment that much, because he knew his stuff so well. And I knew him later in life, and he kind of got to know me before he sold the store, and man, he opened my eyes, because when I moved to town was right before COVID, when the bourbon craze kind of kicked off. And I'm a Weller 12 guy. Like, that's what got me really solid into weeders. I love it. It's still, I know it's not that complex, but it's just kind of what got me into it, right? Mm-hmm. I always keep a bottle of it. And when you couldn't get that anymore, he opened my eyes up to the collection I have behind me now. I mean, I'd come in, he's like, well, try this. Yeah. And I mean, he just knew his customers, and it was really cool to see. But he's since passed, but he sold the store, and the new people really want to do well. They just don't know bourbons.
Gotcha.
So, but they're doing a great job. I mean, I'll be honest with you.
They're open-minded to what me and Trey tell them. They're open-minded to what I go in there and say, hey, let's look at K. Luke. Let's look at this. Oh, okay. Who do I need to order from? They're very open-minded. So every time I go back to town, I try to talk to Jessica and try to tell them, hey, man, this is the kind of route we need to take. They did the Four Roses pick, and they didn't think it was a big deal. And I was like, listen, Thomas fucking hated Four Roses because they wouldn't touch him because of distribution and issues with barrels and stuff. So he absolutely never would do a Four Roses pick. And then when they did that single barrel pick, I told Trey, I said, Trey, that's the first Four Roses pick that's ever hit the store. And they didn't believe him. And Trey's like, yeah, I promise. Thomas said, no, we no. But
I think they're getting back in good with the distributors, but it does help that their owners have 9 restaurants that are high-end bourbon. You go in, you can get any kind of Pappy, any of the E.H. Taylors. They have
Darrell. Right before me and Jenny left Tennessee to move to North Carolina, he has 2 restaurants. One town, the guy that owns this store now has 2 restaurants. What is it? What are they called? Trey, help me.
The Label
and what?
620. I mean, he's got 9 now.
Yeah, well, but you could go in there, Darrell, and he would have 70, 80 bottles of fucking Blue Label foolproof Weller picks on the wall. But he wouldn't sell them individual bottles.
He would just sample them?
Well, I mean,
they
went to single pours.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
And I was like, holy hell, man. I was like, God almighty, you're picking this shit now? And this is before Thomas passed. This is before they owned B&B. This is before they owned a store.
Well, they donated, that Weller Millennium I was telling you about earlier?
Yeah.
They donated, Buffalo Trace donated that for the charity auction.
Yeah.
That was not an allocated bottle to B&B. That was for the charity auction. So they're getting a better, and they've gotten 2 107 picks this year. So
those are good, man.
Oh yeah, it's solid. I love it. They did a good job with it. I'm still a Weller 12 fan, but actually LaRue's probably my all-time favorite. If I could find something in that proof that's a weeder that's doesn't just burn your lips off, that's probably where I'd be all night.
Hey, Darrell, what's the proof on that new riff you just drank?
118.2.
Wow. Was that distillery only?
Yeah.
I thought so. That's that white label in it.
Yep. The high note bottles. It was basically the 6-year stuff that you got, but it released 2 years after. So they held back some stock and they released the barrel proof version of it. Because that bottle standalone of 6-year is freaking fantastic. And when I was having that in like 2021, I think it was, I was like, oh man, this would have been great.
Yeah.
Barrel proof versus 100 proof.
Oh,
Then
wow.
2 years later, they freaking released it. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Different animal.
Yeah, I'm down to maybe like 3 ounces. I don't know. 4 ounces, maybe.
Yeah.
Not much. I've been like savoring it.
It's
Like,
an early night.
It's a couple years old, but it's a great bottle.
Oh man, Marty, I'm gonna have to send you a sample of this.
What is it?
The
Is that the one that?
yeah,
Oh, that's the one that Top Dog had.
the Blackberry Farm Brewery.
Yeah, I don't do beer, so stout would probably rub me the wrong way.
I'm not. I don't do beer either.
No,
This is a man. It's very sweet nose.
Yeah, I tried my best to get into that damn what's that beer everybody likes at Thanksgiving?
Thanksgiving.
Oh, shit.
Oh, the freaking. Oh no, I'm thinking of October.
No, the Black Friday stouts. Shit.
It's not the Goose
Island.
Oh, it is Goose Island. Okay,
Dude, I can't. If they made them in 12, if you could buy them in 12-ounce bottles, I'd be fine. But I end up pouring half of it out. Like, it's just too fucking rich, too much.
Yeah. No, for me, I could do sours. And
I love IPAs. I can't do those stouts like that, man. It's just too much. And I've probably got 6 or 8 from like 3 or 4 years ago in a box in the basement. Like, nah, I don't know what I'm gonna do with them.
That's weird. What the hell is that?
Oh wow.
But 2025, I'm trying to think what I'm looking forward to that's coming out. Nothing jumps off the. I like to see what Penelope does a little bit.
I haven't bought anything from them in a long time.
I got that estate collection. I got that bourbon over there, and it's phenomenal. But I don't do architects anymore.
I have one of those somewhere over here. I don't even know where it is. The first one they released.
I've got one, and then I gave the next one I got to Stacy, 4-leaf whiskey. I sent it to her because she liked them.
I don't even know where mine is.
I didn't buy the old Overholt 11.
Right. Yeah.
The 10 is good, but I was like, why do I need to spend another $100 on an 11-year?
Wait, the 11-year was $100 more than the 10-year?
No. They're both $99.99. But
okay.
I've got half of the 10-year over there, and I just didn't touch the 11. Yeah, Top Jimmy. Yeah, the 14-year. That's a buy for sure. On the Jack
that's the one bottle. I said.
I think you're right, Top Jimmy. That's probably the one.
I told my store. I was like, as soon as this is in, let me know.
Yeah.
Because I'm definitely grabbing that. I'm just hoping they're not going to be crazy. The 12, I think, was 109.
That's what I paid.
So I'm hoping the 14's no more than 150. You know, I think it's probably going to be like a $139. It's either $139 or $149. I think they're going to end up putting that at, which I'll still buy. But
you know what? You do the 10 on the 10s. That's still cheap.
Yeah, and the proof point, right? It's 120 plus.
Yeah,
I've seen a couple different proof points. So I don't know if it's a big batch or not. Penelope is a 17. Let me see come in.
Light whiskey. I don't know if it was American, maybe, but light whiskey is just.
Yeah,
I think Josh. I think we can get that with other bottles that maybe Sealbox does, or I don't know.
Just go with, if you want something high age light whiskey, go with Bull Run and you'll save money.
Dude, I had the 18-year this weekend and the 8-year. First time I ever had Bull Run. And I was with Dan and Julie, and they were the 18 was their pick, I think, and the 8-year was a sherry or Pinot finish, and it was phenomenal. And me and Phil were drinking it, and Phil goes, "What do you think?" And I was like, "Dude, we got to do this again." So Dan was live last night, and Dan was like, "You know, we need to do another bull run pick, but I don't have a contact." So I'm immediately texting Phil. I was like, "Dude, what's the contact at Bull Run?" He sent me the girl's email. So I texted it to him this morning. I was like, "Here, man." He's like, "Yeah, on it."
Yeah, the Bull Run stuff is legit, and the price points is just stupid good.
Oh, dude. I mean, you're talking under 150 bucks.
Like $50.
Yeah.
You know, like it's silly. Like freaking Trev dropped one with Shelf Turds. It's like a 15 or 16-year-old, I think, Pinot finish or something like that, and it was like $59, I think. Crazy.
Yeah, their shit's crazy cheap.
Yeah, they're kind of like Obtainium with the prices. Like you can get good light whiskey from them too, and those price points are always like $49 to $69.
Just wheelhouse, man. Just it doesn't break the bank, and you don't feel bad after you do it. That's great.
Yeah.
But other than that, like I don't care really about a High West pick right now.
Mm-hmm.
An Old Pepper pick would be cool, I think.
Old Pepper. I've had a single barrel from the Turks, and it was freaking ridiculous.
Dude, I think I probably had this. Was it the bourbon?
Yep.
Holy shit, dude! That was when Katie and Ethan came here. They brought some of that, and I tried that, and that's the taste I remember that night.
Yeah, that was really, really good. We had that in Indianapolis when we were doing our backbone pick. They brought
that old, and you're talking $60.
Yeah.
You know, I think that would be a good one. I'm trying to think who else is doing single barrel program now.
Dude, I'm still in love with Pursuit. I like what they're doing.
Pursuit. Mr. Cecil.
Yeah, it's just hard to get. That's the thing. Pursuit United is just hard to get. We were getting ready to do that pick, and several clubs jumped in ahead of us, and that's why we changed to Bardstown.
I mean, you can't go wrong with Bardstown. I mean, right now, all their stuff's been solid. You know, a little more on the expensive side, but it's good. This is interesting.
What did you portray?
The Bardstown Blackberry Farm Brewery.
Yeah.
It's a malted, like, I don't know. I mean, you can smell some fruit and sweetness on it, but when you taste it, it goes away.
Is it Sugar Whoppers?
Oof.
Yeah, Darrell's out.
I can
it's
do
a malt. It's a malt for sure. It's more like a toasted marshmallow.
Oh, that's a good note.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. It's
Sorry.
Yeah, kind of a vanilla-y toasted marshmallow.
Well, the thing about the Evernorth pick, Fritz, is it's straight club related. You cannot get those shipped to a store outside of Michigan. So, yeah, they're hitters, hands down. Or JT Melick. I don't know about picks, for him, to be honest. Do you, Drill?
We got one of those in the works too.
All right.
Well, we're going to be offered one this year.
What about Found North?
We'll taste it and see.
Dan's getting ready to do one, but I don't know.
I'm on my second bottle from Found North, and
is that the 8-year tray, like the one you gave away?
The giveaway is the last one I have that's not open.
I only got
the other was their cast strength.
They're like an 18 to 20-year-old. Found North, and it was Jason's pick from like a couple years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Finished in like New Charred Oak or whatever, but I think it's like 16 to 20-year-old stuff, but it's really, really good. I found myself going back to that a couple times like this year after not having it for probably like a year or so.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I mean, I know it's an expensive bottle, but that chicken cock Chanticleer, someone gifted that to me for my birthday, and that's the best bottle I had this year. I've looked at it for years and never bought it, but I put it up against the Russell's 15, and it's better.
Is that the one that they charge like $500 or so?
Yeah, but they found actually the guy that bought it for me found it for $300 at Total Wine on discount.
Okay.
I think what it is they've outrun their market of what they can charge, because their entry level bottle is, I mean, for $49, it plays with everything else. It's $49. I don't think it's special. I don't think it's great. They're toasted or they're double oaked for $99. Should probably be $59. You know, and then they go from that to $279 to $479. You know, it's like they jump way up in price. So I've never bought it. I thought, you know, in a blind, I've picked their entry level.
Yeah.
2 or 3 times over. The chicken cock's it's a good pour. It's a solid pour for $49. So it's made me interested in some of their other stuff, but I can't spend that kind of money. But for my birthday, actually Trey Larkin's the one that got it for me. And because I've always looked at it, just never bought it. I mean, it sits on the shelf. You're just kind of like, yeah. But it's a solid pour. Would I pay $500 for it? No.
If you're gonna pay $500, just buy another William.
Oh yeah, because I can get it for half the price.
William what?
LaRue.
Yeah.
For $500?
No, $199.
Wait, William LaRue for $199?
You heard that?
Yeah, I get stuff at MSRP here. I don't pay.
Oh yeah, same here.
I don't pay over, like anything over retail. I don't pay. I'm not into it.
I have, but everything I get from my locals is always MSRP.
Yeah, I can't say I haven't paid over MSRP, but for the most part, like a LaRue, a George T. Stagg, stuff like that, I don't.
The last thing I think I paid over for was at Christmas when we were in Chattanooga. One store down there at the kid's house, he had the E.H. Taylor straight rye for $140.
Yeah,
and I bought it because I'll never see it, and I didn't think that, you know. So what? $50
like
over MSRP.
One, to be honest, like of the regular releases.
I actually passed on an E.H. Taylor rye because you told me to, Marty. Because you just bought that one.
Yeah, I know.
If you had the one that I got, you'd be like, what the heck? I think mine is 2016.
Oh.
And it's stupid good. This was like early into like my bourbon journey.
Yeah.
And I went to grab, so actually to put in perspective, Little Book chapter 3.
Oh, wow.
I think, which was the best one. It was out of 2 or 3. But that year, I think it was 2020. I went to pick that up. A buddy of mine had that being held at a store. And I grabbed it, and I'm looking at a shelf, and it's freaking all E.H. Taylors. Like, shit you not, probably 70 of them on the shelf. And they were all the ryes, and they were $69. And I was like, that's my friend bought it. And I didn't know anything about them at the time. I didn't know what E.H. Taylor was. So I grabbed one. Probably didn't even open it for like a year and had it. This thing is silly. Like, I sent this to like Jeff and Kelsey in a blind along with a few other people, and it was their favorite pour. Like, I've had recent ones, and they're good, but this year, and I think it's a 2015 I got. And that was in 2020. So they were sitting on the shelves. They literally, like I said, they had like 70 of them. It was freaking rows stacked with like 10 deep on their shelf. I'm like, oh my God. And I didn't, like, if I knew what that was at the time, I probably would have bought a few of them. You know what I mean? But I just got the one bottle. But it's really, really good. I'm probably down to maybe 4 ounces of it left.
I mean, I'm big into Buffalo Trace products, but EH has just been the one that's just eluded me as far as like something I'd go back to. Maybe I just haven't had the right bottles.
Yeah, that one in particular is really, really, really good. Like, really good.
Might have to,
and you probably wouldn't even think it's a rye.
That'd be good for me because I'm not a big rye guy.
Like, it doesn't taste like a rye. Everybody thought that I blinded it with. They thought it was bourbon.
What's funny is I say that and I'm sitting here and I got the Pursuit United Rye and the Balboa Rye right here in front of me.
Nice.
You know, the Balboa is a hitter.
Oh, yeah. I actually found that on the shelf when we went to Daytona last year. That and the Fiddler Ambarana, which I'm not big on Ambaranas, but that one was, I think their stuff was good for that year. And
Balboa is sitting on shelves over here, or sitting on my local shelf.
wow,
Yeah,
you can't find it here.
We probably have. They got a shelf full of them. Like new riff for them, they just started getting.
I thought they weren't doing the Balboa anymore.
Then it's probably whatever release the last release to come out, but they have a whole shelf of it. It's probably like 70 bottles.
How much, Drew? Like $80 or something?
Probably not even that, to be honest. I actually got to go there tomorrow, so I can let you know if you're interested. It's probably like $69 or something like that.
That's not
That'd be a
bad.
killer giveaway.
Yeah, they had that. They got the 6-year malted.
I don't care for this.
The regular stuff.
I like the 6-year malted. I don't care for this. Well, I say this year, but 2024 single malt.
Yeah, I wasn't big on that.
It was kind of musty, just kind of dirty.
Yeah, that wasn't my jam.
Yeah,
The 8-year bourbon though is freaking stellar.
dude. That's
Oh yeah, that bourbon's
sipping
awesome.
it now.
Dude, I wish I slept on that bottle and I didn't get it. It is very, 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 very good.
Hey, I'll tell you. Do you need one, Darrell?
I do.
Trey, they're in Tennessee.
No, I can get it today.
All right.
What
I'll
are
get
they
you
over
one
there?
more.
$89?
It's
I'll
cheap
have to
in
go.
there.
I mean, I'll have to go look. It'll be retail, whatever it is.
Yep.
Yeah, Jeff had them and he asked us about them a while ago, and I didn't know they were going to be that good. Then he gave it to me like in Indianapolis, and I was like, "What the heck is this?" Like it was that against like a 12-year MGP, and I chose that bottle. I was like, "What the heck?" Like, dude, it smells older, tastes older. It's just good. It's solid.
Yeah, Tommy Bourbon Jerk went through new riff this summer, and he's like, "Hey man, here's what they got. What do you want?" And I said, "Grab me the rye and the bourbon," and he did. I'm about to sneeze.
Salute.
And I'm so glad he did. But when I was going through Knoxville at Christmas back to Chattanooga, the couple stores I stopped in, they were covered up with both the 8-year bourbon and the 8-year rye.
Yeah, that's the one thing we didn't get here. We didn't get either one of those.
We've got new riff now in North Carolina, but I've never seen the 8 or any of the. Well, I've got the 6-year single malt, but I don't have the regular single malt.
Yeah. Right. I got like another pour in me before I gotta. I'll be hot enough. You still drinking?
Oh yeah.
What do we got? Oh, that's Corbin.
Yeah.
I didn't get that because
there you go.
I didn't get that because they didn't put a limit on it.
Gonna end at like 150 proof.
Marty, I'm sorry.
Trey's like,
Right. I'll drink
one.
yours, buddy. I'm good. I know where it's at. Had a chance to try the Jack Daniels 2 times.
All right, let me grab the Corbin.
Yeah, that's an expression that I'm going to pick up on this year when it's released from people. I think
The Corbin.
Yeah,
I'll be honest. I'm digging it. Like I've never had Corbin Cash before, but $150.
Yeah.
I'm in for this. I will do it in a heartbeat.
the ryes are better than the bourbon.
Ryes just have to hit. Like my problem with ryes is I have such a sensitive palate. If it like if it's very strong rye, that's all I taste. You know, it kind of masks everything. And so it kind of dulls down any experience you would have with it.
Yeah.
So that's why with like scotches, I have a problem with too much peat. You know, might be all I get. But one day I will, like Trey and I, they're in Daytona right now, but when they get back, we'll do those. We're going to do those lineups. We've talked about it, but we won't do it at night where we can really like get into it. But we had that advent calendar that we were doing, and that took a lot of time.
Kind of poured a lot.
I tell you what I want to do, Trey. Next December. I may get you and Trey to do me like an advent calendar, but I don't want 25 freaking days of it. I want like 15.
Okay.
Like every couple days, drop a video and just I don't give a shit if it's Scotch. I don't give a shit if it's Tennessee, hills. What? Just something to talk about because I think that's fun. I didn't do it this year because I was trying to get set up and trying to get the kids everywhere. But
Tennessee Hills is coming out with a 12-year weeded.
have they started distilling their own shit yet? Because that was my listen, Thomas. I don't know if I told you this. When they started in Jonesboro,
MGP.
they approached Thomas. Did I tell you about this?
Yeah.
Do you know the story?
I
They
do.
approached Thomas. They approached Thomas about being part owner. And he's like, I'll think about it. Let the TTB do your label and let me see it. They brought the TTB label to Thomas, and he's like, y'all are out of your fucking minds. Pardon, viewers. Because you're not really saying where you're getting anything that you're distilling. It's all MGP.
Yeah,
They weren't saying that.
I think their moonshine took off, their vodka took off, and I mean, don't quote me because I don't know the ins and outs. I do know. I mean, I could text Steven right now and find out, but I kind of let him do his thing. But I do know that they've looked at they built that huge facility in Bristol.
Yeah, the exit at the Pinnacle.
Yeah, and it's got the second largest pot still in the country. The only one bigger than them is Sugarlands. And that's it.
Really?
Yeah. Sugarlands has a 4,500. I
thought Woodford had the biggest.
No, what you could fit all three of Woodford's inside of Sugarlands. It's that big. Wow. It's massive, and they're doing it in Newport,
Kentucky.
No, Tennessee. It's about the most redneck town, Darrell, in East Tennessee. Trey will tell you. Yeah,
those guys that own you've seen the show.
There's more guns and welfare in Newport than there is cars.
Yeah. No, those guys from Moonshiners, 2 of them are from Newport.
Yeah.
And they own Sugarland Shine, which I'll be honest with you. I mean, Sugarlands. I mean, if you're going to
like Digger, Mark and Digger.
Yeah. They probably got the best products out there.
Well, yeah, I guess.
That's legal moonshine. Now, there's some others that have great flavors here and there, but as a lineup as a whole, I think theirs is the best offering. And they do actually. I'm sure the Roman Man.
You gave me some of that.
This one, no, this is their wheat.
No, that's a new one.
Yep, this is the cast strength wheat.
What's that, a 375 or a 750?
375. It's 115.
Hold on.
Yeah, I didn't know if you were just pretty big and the bottle looked small.
I mean, I'm a big boy, but no.
You know the show, don't you, Darrell? The Moonshiners?
Yes, I heard of them. I haven't really watched it though, but
that's their bourbon. That's their bourbon. That's their legal bourbon. Roaming Man.
And they do make it like it is theirs. Yeah, and I will tell you the first batch that came out was trash. I have a bottle.
Well, you know why? Because they didn't let it age long enough.
No, it was like 2.5 years.
No, it wasn't bourbon.
No, I mean, no, they truly, I mean, it's a true bourbon. I mean, I'll give it to them. They do it right. They do have moonshine, but their bourbons, they know how to make it.
And that one's bourbon, right? The one you had?
Yeah.
Yeah. But as they got on each batch, like I have batches 2, 3, 5, I think 12, 13, and 14. And if I put them up in front of you, you would not know they came from the same place because they were experimenting to figure out what they wanted to release as their like store bought, like their normal pick, like the mash. They were trying to figure out their mash bill. And I think batch 16 is what they ended up on. And that's what is now they have the 750 milliliter bottle that they send out now to everybody. And I mean, it's decent. It's a very dark chocolate fruity note. It's for $50. It's not a bad buy. It's a little different. I still think it's a little It's got a little bite to it. I mean, you know, but some of that weeded one's not bad. I think it's $35 for that. So,
Yeah, that's a good price point.
yeah.
But if you watch the show, they're fucking hiding behind the damn trees and shit, and they all have legality to make everything.
Right.
It's funny. Yeah, these 8-year freaking new riffs are solid. And they're both 100 proof.
Yeah.
That's what's great.
Yeah, this stuff's just gonna get older, right? Like,
Oh yeah,
you know, so
there's
I'm
probably
really,
a 10 brewing.
I'm really looking forward to where they're at in like 3 to 4 years when they got like freaking 10 to 12-year-old stuff, like coming out that barrel proof. Man, I think they're gonna really like, kind of like what Hard Shoes do. And Hard Shoes really on the younger side, but their whiskey's so good, right? That like you think when they hit like 8 to 10 years, you're gonna be like, what the hell is this shit?
Yeah, it's like you take that profile, give it a few more years, and
yeah. But yeah, New Riff, and they already got what, 8-year-old, probably 9-year-old stuff by now, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, this stuff's just getting better and better.
Yeah, New Riff's got a huge potential. Hard Truth's got potential. Who else was it we were talking about? Still Austin.
oh yeah.
Still Austin has
Oh
potential.
yeah.
You know,
I mean, still Austin. I mean, when you look at Texas, I mean, I don't think there's anybody better.
there's not.
I you know, and actually, I got that up there is a cowboy bourbon somewhere. I can't.
Yeah.
And I you know, Garrison Brothers as it is what it is, but I mean,
I think Garrison Brothers would be better if they dumped it sooner and sold it cheaper.
100%.
That's my.
I will
of
say
everything I've had a Garrison, you know, and then you go to
Balcones.
Yeah, Balcones. I can't. There's not been a Balcones that I've been, and I tried the. I don't know. I don't know if it's Gunderson or Phil and Julie brought the big Balcones to the meetup Friday, and I had about 2 tastes, and I poured it in my spit cup. I was like, nope, not for me. And I never could get the freaking shit out of my Glen.
Dude, it's
not for me.
I learned with those, the younger the better for them, because I mean, if it sits for more than about 4 or 5 years, dude, it's just a earth bomb in your mouth. It's like you lick dirt.
I can't do
The
it.
Texas stuff.
Yeah, for me,
Balcones is just kind of weird, man.
I think still Austin's done a good job with that. They've masked that a little well. Rebecca Creek does a good job, I think.
Yeah,
I've had from them. It's
like, how much of that is aged? Like, is it aged its entirety in Texas with Rebecca Creek, or
I have no idea.
Yeah, I think their finished barrels are aged in Texas. So like that Spanish oak that we all love, I think that all that was, you know, aged in Texas, but I don't know a time frame or nothing. But
yeah, because they got like 12-year-old, 15, 16 that I've had.
Oh yeah, dude, it's crazy.
I can't imagine. Like from the profile, I know it's not 16 years in Texas.
Yeah.
I think they just sourced, 16-year-old whiskey from
Right.
MGP and put it under the brand, which is fine.
Yeah, but the Garrison Brothers, I mean, dude, I haven't tried the Cowboy yet, but I've had the Guadalupe, and it was solid. It was it's definitely a drink you end the night on, because once you have one, you're not drinking anything else after that. It's just gonna sit forever.
Yeah, and you're talking about so thick, so viscous. You're not going to have anything that you can follow it with. It's just not.
Marty, maybe that's what I'll do. I'll send you a Texas blind on my next one.
Nope, I'm good.
Hey, you didn't like the trick or treat?
Huh? Dude, I loved that.
You know what's funny is the last thing, let's see, that bottle right there, that's the tequila finished bourbon.
The
Really?
one on
The Amberosa, that one I'm pointing, the one that's on tap.
You know what, Fritz? Leopold Brothers aren't bad.
Leopold, isn't that like? No, I'm thinking Nelson Brothers. Never mind.
No, Darrell, I did a blind mystery box bourbon,
Holy shit.
and I got a Amberosa. It's called Amberosa. It's from New Jersey, and it's finished in tequila barrels.
Oh God, you lost me at tequila.
Dude,
Yeah.
dude, he blinded that for me, Darrell.
Oh man.
Well, well, let's preface this with
Go ahead,
I
Trey.
blinded him this with a trick or treat. It was for Halloween. It was trick or treat.
Okay.
So he had some bangers in there, and he had some trash in there. But what's funny is I blinded him that, then I blinded him a tequila done in bourbon barrels.
And that was the best shit of the night.
Yeah,
it really was.
Yeah,
you know me,
it's
I
called
don't do
Non-Valentine. It's a 15-year, and it is phenomenal.
Yeah.
15-year-old tequila?
Yeah, and it's phenomenal.
Because normally tequila is only like 3 to 5 years old.
Oh, yeah. I still got it. Let's see.
Like tequila doesn't really age that long. Like they're reposados and they're añejos.
This shit was legit. I was like, what? Hold on.
That's really old for a tequila, from my understanding. Like,
yeah, this stuff was crazy. Just look at the color of this thing.
Oh yeah, what the hell? Yeah,
it's
yeah, it definitely doesn't look like tequila.
Hey Trey, turn it upside down and turn it back up so the top will fill.
All right, fill a shot up.
Yeah, it's got a whole shot in the top.
Yeah. Who's the other one that does? There's a few. There's another company that does tequila.
Yeah.
Like when you nose it, it is just straight tequila. But when you sip on it, man, that wood comes through so strong.
Darrell, I called it a bourbon. I didn't even know it was a tequila finish.
Just so you know, it's actually a 12-year-old tequila, 3 years in a bourbon barrel.
Yeah. I was like, this is a bourbon. Right? Yeah, dude. I made a total ass on myself on that.
Yeah.
Hey, but you had some hitters in there too.
I did, but yeah, still, I should have known. And then when you told me, I was like, yeah, there's the margarita, there's the tequila.
Oh, dude, that would be a phenomenal margarita.
Not tequila?
Yeah.
Oh, that one?
That one. Could you imagine putting that in like real fruit juice in that color?
Probably 80 at most.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 80.
Yeah.
80.
Yeah, they proof down all the tequilas. I've never seen like a cash strength tequila.
I mean, it's so smooth. Would you really want one?
Maybe. You know what I mean? Like that's to say, like 80 proof bourbon, right? It's so smooth. Would you want a cash strength? Like you taste it and you're like,
yeah. I mean, I guess you're right.
Yeah.
What else did I put in there? I put in Whistle Pig 18 for you. I can't remember what I sent you now.
I can't either. Whistle Pig 18 did okay in that blind.
Biggest disappointment I've ever bought.
Once you told me what it was, I was like, really?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I still have it. Like, I mean, I drink it from time to time, but I will say I've had the Boss Hogs, I've had all that, and I was really the Boss Hogs. I mean, it's expensive, but they're hitters.
Fritzy said, "What's the name of it and how much?" Do you remember, Trey?
Don Valentine. I can't tell you because I bought it at a duty free when I was on a cruise. I'd probably say 150.
Wow,
that's cheap considering the age on that tequila.
No kidding.
Yeah.
You know, when you got Don Julio's and shit and Clase Azuls that are 5 years old for like
I've got a Clase Azul here too. I got an Ultra.
I only know colors. What color is it? A black one?
It's clear.
Clear. Okay.
Yeah.
I know the black ones are pretty expensive.
Oh yeah, the Mezcal. It's like $2,000.
Yeah, my local asked me if I wanted one. I was like, yeah. Like, no. Okay.
Yeah.
Is that the bale?
Look at the color difference. It's like water compared to your freaking bourbon.
Yeah, I know, right?
Trey, is that a bale on top?
That's just the cork.
Oh, okay. Might be the barrel finish, just a bale.
I mean, The funny thing is I don't drink a lot of tequila. but you know, you go on a cruise or something and you find something that tastes good, you buy it.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Hey Marty, you know what's funny is I bought you saw what I got for Christmas, the bottles I got, right?
Yeah.
I ended up buying my wife the Boss Hog because that's her favorite.
That's all right.
She got more in one bottle than I did my whole collection for Christmas.
Yeah,
I
damn
wish
right.
my
Scotty.
wife drank, man. I'm trying to get her into it.
Mine doesn't. She really likes Blanton's. Like she started out with Blanton's. She likes the buttery vanilla note to it. It's easy to drink. If it's 90 proof, that's about her wheelhouse. Every now and then I'll surprise her with a cask strength that drinks down. Yeah, she really likes the notes. And she'll have one with me or two with me sometimes, but it's been you know, I've got a collection, so she goes through and sometimes she just drinks and goes, nope. You know, but then there's sometimes she's like, oh, this is really good.
Trey, is that a toasted barrel Michter's right there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
little bourbon.
Yeah, it's a hitter. I've had one, but I sold it.
That's when they should have freaking released that barrel proof. That 86 or whatever.
You're right, Darrell.
I agree
was
with you
a
on that.
freaking monster.
Like they did it for the rye. Like, why aren't you doing it for the bourbon?
No, that actually my wife got me that for Christmas.
Yeah, it's a good bottle. Like the flavors are nice. Like, and what helps it is that the entry proof is so low, right? So they're not proofing it down much, so it retains a lot of flavor even at 86 proof. But if that was like a barrel proof, which would probably be like 110 with them, would be freaking.
Now they did in 2016. They had one like that's a toasted. It's the label's the opposite, where it's brown on the outside and yellow. It's brown on the inside, yellow on the outside.
That's the sour mash.
No, this is actually a 2016 release of their toasted limited edition, and it was a higher proof. I want to say it was like 96.
Toasted what though? Bourbon?
Yeah, it was a higher proofed. I got one bottle. Hang on, I got the bottle. Let me go.
My toasted sour mash is like that label color you're saying, and that's like 90 something proof. I think that may be the bottle. And it's good. It reminds me of like literally you lit a campfire with freaking wood and marshmallows. Like I smell like the empty glass of that, dude. The first time I had it, and I was like, oh my God, it smells like campfire. Like I literally kept nosing. I was like, damn, this smells amazing. But that one's like 90, I think like 92 proof or something like that.
No, I don't still. It's an empty bottle. Sometimes I keep some of the empty bottles I get, but that one I didn't keep. It looks like the sour mash if you're looking at it, but the colors are a little bit different. It's a darker brown. It's like a dark brown versus the lighter brown label.
And it's not the toasted sour mash?
No, it's not.
Huh. That's the only one I remember because mine, actually, I don't even know if I had mine.
Well, the funny thing is the way I got it, my wife was buying me the toasted, the one I've got back here for Christmas, and they sent her the toasted rye.
Yeah.
So she called the company and said, hey, you sent the wrong thing. And they said, keep that bottle. We're sorry. We'll send you the right one. So they sent, it's a little darker than that. Yeah, that's the sour mash.
Two of the 2022s.
Yeah, I've never seen the other one that you're referencing.
I'll have to get it.
So what year? Wait,
2016.
2016.
I'll have to look it up. But when I got it,
86 proof, man.
I'd never seen it before, but she called them and said, hey, you sent me the wrong bottle again. It's supposed to be a yellow label. Long story short, she got that bottle and the rye toasted for free, and they never sent anything else. Come to find out, that toasted was a limited release. It's worth at the time, it was worth about $800 a bottle.
Oh, wow.
And the rye was, I think Marty and Trey killed the rye.
We did. The first time I ever had it was at Trey's house that you gave him.
Because I don't drink rye. So I gave him that. Because I was newer at it at the time, and I didn't know what I had.
This is good, but it's so freaking thin, man.
Yeah, it needs more time.
It's just it's just
Yeah.
this is a 20, like I said, a 2022.
Yeah, I thought mine was 90, so 86 on those.
Yeah,
So the
this is
bourbon's
it's right,
less,
Darrell.
right?
It's
What's bourbon,
86.
84 then?
Huh?
What's the toasted bourbon? Is it 84? I thought it was less proof than that one.
It may be. It may be. I don't have a toasted bourbon. I've got the toasted.
Your bourbon, Trey, what's the proof on it?
Mine might be right.
I can't tell you. It's been
No, the one
5
behind
years since I've had that. Oh, what I'm having right now?
No, the toasted bourbon behind you. Is it 80? Is it higher than 84?
It's 90.
Oh, 90. 90?
90.2.
Okay.
Let me show you. Let me show you a little hitter I'm sitting on.
Yeah, barrel strength toasted.
No, it's just the regular rye.
Oh, regular.
Oh, yeah.
What
But
year is it? 15?
yes, sir. This is bottled in 15.
Oh, you want to see something? Hold on. What's this?
Oh, here we go. I bought this on Unicorn for $25
Are you serious?
about a year ago. No shit. I bought it on Unicorn for $25.
I've got to look at Unicorn.
I don't got much left.
Darrell's
But-
got it. I swear to God, he does.
Well, Darrell, that's the way it's supposed to look.
What's that?
It's the-
What's that?
it's the
What's
barrel
the,
strength
oh, it's the
version,
barrel strength.
2015.
Yeah.
This is the first one I owned. I actually got this in like a little, what do they call them? A freaking,
I'll be right back.
not auction, but kind of like the little auctions on like Facebook in those little groups.
Yeah.
And it was that along with another bottle. That's the first barrel proof that I got. I won this, and actually it was two of them. It was a 15 and I think an 18. And I think my winning bid was like freaking, yeah, $260 or something like that. And this was in 2020, yeah. So it was 5 years old at the time for this bottle. And that's why I drank so much, because I didn't know what the heck I had. This is still my favorite barrel strength rye from them that I've had. And I had pretty much every year since 2020. And I had some older ones too, like a 2017 toasted that was crazy. But that 15 is ridiculous. But yeah, literally the first bottle I've ever owned of Michter's barrel proof. And it happened to be the same year that he pulled up.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't have much left, Marty. I got like maybe, and it has that big hole, so it's probably like 2 ounces left.
Yeah.
3 ounces.
That's a special pour.
Dude, I hate when you get to that point. It's kind of like, you want it, but then it's like when it.
Hey, I'll show you. I'll show you a great example, and I'm waiting for Nancy, which won't be next week because we're just going to do Tanager. But let me show you this cigar blend, the first bottle I've got.
Uh-oh. It's like a batch 8.
86.
Wait,
I know it's
batch
not,
86?
but that's it right there. That's it.
That's still a good amount, though, because that's a wide bottle.
Yeah, I mean, still, but this is the first one I ever owned. And yeah.
You better turn that over sideways and make sure that cork stays lubricated.
It's synthetic, so you're good to go on those.
Dude, you know what? Here's what's funny. I got this from Thomas. I'm going to show you that. I don't know if you can see this or not.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Hold on. Let me see if I can get that to zoom in.
Oh, wait.
Anyway, there you go.
161. Yeah.
Wow. I think the last one I bought from him was 179.
Here's what's funny. He got this bottle and like it went up like 10 batches, but it went up like $50 the next time he got a set in. And he offered it to me and I was like, nah, dude, I'm not doing 200. Batch number, no, this is bottle 86. Batch number 67.
67.
I've got one pour left of the JT Mattingly that Thomas picked. His last batch he picked. The Legacy.
You know what's funny? You know what? Mattingly is great, but it takes a lot of work when you go there to blend what you want. And then once you blend it, the price point is extremely high.
Yeah.
That's why you don't see clubs do a lot of Mattinglys anymore.
Mm. Is it all American whiskey with them, or do they have?
It is, but they do have a lot of, like, they used to have a lot of Barton shit at one time to where you could, get that sweet sugar. But I don't know if they have much Barton or what they have now. I don't know. But I've not tasted a Mattingly in probably 2 or 3 years, to be honest.
Well, there's a sample here when you come in town. Because we have to finish that bottle. That's what I did for my advent calendar this year. I shared it with everybody. It was a good pour.
How's that Whistle Pig golden ass bottle up there? I see.
Oh, is that the farm stock, right?
I bought that as decor.
Well, that's all right. It's probably not bad.
I don't know. I might crack it at some point, but I bought it for decor.
Yeah.
I got an office I'm finishing, and it's going to go in there.
I do have, thanks to, he's still here, Top Jimmy, my man. When I say my man, I don't mean my man. He's got me the new 3-4 roses coming tomorrow.
Oh, wow.
The red labels.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. He's got me the couple other bottles. I'll just leave it at that because I don't want to put Top Jimmy on the spot. But yeah, I'm really looking to the 4 roses, and I'm going to blind those and just see which one's sweeter, which one has more finish, just to see, because I think those are going to be pretty much available for everybody eventually. But on the backside of that, this fucking Wild Turkey Jimmy Russell 70th anniversary is supposed to be pretty wide release for everybody. And the one I've got, I had before Thanksgiving. So I've not seen it since. Thanks to
y'all, you haven't seen it since, and now it's on the shelves here at B&B.
You can get the 70th now?
Right
How
now.
much? How much?
$59.69, something like that. I can't remember.
It should be $49.
Yeah. It could be. I don't remember. I bought it when I bought 2 or 3 other things. It wasn't much.
Trey, I may get you. To. I'm not speaking for your good Mark. Okay. Yep. Thank you, Top Jimmy. I just kind of want to keep that between us. But Trey, I may get you to go grab a couple because when I say that, hello again, whiskey friends. That's a great bottle to give away.
Okay.
For people that still can't find it.
Well, I mean, it's kind of like
Darrell, I'm not speaking for you, but I'm just saying for that money, that's something we might want to think about.
Yeah, when you had it like 3 months before I ever saw it on shelves here, and they didn't get it until right at Christmas.
Yeah, I walked into the store here in Anger, and he had 2 cases on the shelf, and he goes, "Let me show you this." And I was like, "Holy shit, when did you get that?" And he goes, "Today." I said, "Is there a limit?" He goes, "No." I said, "Well, I'll take 2 of them." So that's the first one I gave away, and that's the other one I've got. And Kelsey got me a backup.
Well, I'll go tomorrow and pick up 4 or 5 because even if you don't take them,
dude, I'm telling you, for my channel and Darrell, that's great for people that.
Okay.
I mean, Darrell, I'm not trying to speak for you guys.
I gave away one already.
I did too, but
it's good stuff. It's good.
Yeah,
stuff.
I mean, for people that, Trey, go get me a couple if you can.
I mean, I got a Kentucky Owl you can give away.
I bet. Is it batch 12?
Yeah.
Trash, man.
What did Jeff pay for that? Like $49, I think he paid.
I paid $100.
I paid
$100
for mine.
I think he paid $99 for his.
Greg McDonald got me and Rob one. I don't know. Some store in Charlotte got like 30 cases of the shit, and they sold it for $100. And he goes, "Y'all want it?" I was like, "For $100? Yeah, I'll try it." So he sent it to me, and he sent it to Rob, and we did like a little group chat private. And I was like, "My God, the cinnamon candy on this thing is ridiculous."
Mm-hmm.
I left the cork out of it all night long on purpose. Went back to it the next night. It did not change whatsoever. And I was like, wow.
Yeah, it's like 310, like because they're like 253. Like
Yeah.
we had a store maybe about a month ago now that dropped the Magnus triple finish. So the double finish sherry cognac.
Yeah.
It's just the
Silver
one
label.
shy of the silver label. Right. And those are retail, I think, 99 to
Oh,
109.
I hit you up. I remember when you said that. I hit you up.
Freaking $19.99, dude. $19. I'm like, well, $20. $19.99. I'm like, what the hell? Like I sent it to Ethan. Ethan's like, is this real? I'm like, dude, this store is super legit near me, so
Yeah.
it should be real because the price was so cheap.
Yeah,
You
that's
know what I mean?
nuts. That's lunacy.
Yeah, like we cleaned out a bunch, and freaking I drove like 40 minutes or so, but like for $19 for freaking $100, $110 bottle normally.
I mean,
all MGP. Come on, you know. Yeah,
I mean, if it's not $100 bottle, even if it's an $80 bottle at $19, man.
Yeah, like
That's
I've
like
seen
me with that
99 here. I've never
that
seen
rabbit hole. I'd had it out one night, and it's solid. I love a good sherry. Like I'm a sucker for sherries, and someone bought me a pour, and it was phenomenal. But when I saw the price of the bottle, I was like, nope, not buying it.
Yeah.
And then I go into one of the local liquor stores, and they had it priced wrong. And I told them they did. I mean, I argued with them for probably 30 minutes. I said, fine, I'm buying it. And, you know, I would buy it again for the same price I bought it for, but there's no way I'm paying what they wanted for it. But for
the retail is crazy.
For that,
yeah,
I would have bought it.
Yeah, Trey, grab a couple. I mean,
okay.
I'll pay whatever, and I'll donate to Whiskey Friends for the bottle because that's just Darrell will tell you we still got people in our chats and stuff that have never seen it.
Mm-hmm.
No, definitely. That's a must try. You gotta have that bottle. That's for the money. That's the best bang for the buck.
Dude, I'm drinking it now. The fucking spice on that some it's just so good.
You know what's funny is I'm actually out, so I need to go and get one.
Yeah, Kelsey actually grabbed me the. I need to do a little bit more research on it, but the Wild Turkey 12-year.
Which one?
The new one, is that just Japanese only?
What color is the label?
Purple.
Oh, that was the one from 2023.
That hit the stores?
No, Japanese only on that one.
Well, Kelsey found it, and Top Jimmy found it, and Top Jimmy says, you know, Top Jimmy took care of me, and Kelsey's like, do you want it? And I was like, I'll let you know. But I didn't know if that was like I don't know the details on it. So I've already given away a sample in Vicstream for it, which is fine, but I don't know anything about it. I just knew some of those were Japanese only at one point.
Yeah, that one is Japanese only. Like, so when we first went on YouTube, switched over from Instagram to YouTube, it was probably one of our first live streams that we cracked into that release. That's a really good bottle. They're going on like secondary now for like $150 they dropped. We got ours super early, so we ended up paying a little bit more originally for it like 2.5 years ago. But you'll really like that bottle. Like I said, now they're probably like 150-ish.
That's what I paid.
150.
Yeah,
it's a good pour. I did a video against that with the red label Evan Williams.
I've got both coming from Top Jimmy. No shit. I swear to God.
Red label Evan Williams?
Yeah, the 12-year.
Yeah. So I prefer that red label. I'm a Heaven Hill guy, but
me too.
Both of those are really good.
Dude, Heaven Hill 18. Oh my gosh. I've had it a couple times now and it just hits. It hits hard.
I love the 17. The 18 for me was a slight disappointment coming off of the 17.
So I haven't had the 17. So maybe that's why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The 18's good, but if you had the 17, then you had the 18. Like that was like we talked about it on one of our lives. That was my most disappointed pour or bottle of the year. because I had such high expectations coming off of 17. Like I said, the whiskey's it's good.
Got you, Top Jimmy. Yeah.
Well, maybe that's why the 18 was so cheap when I had it, because I want to say it was like $17 a pour.
Oh shit, that's it's really good.
Yeah,
considering.
Yeah, and I love Heaven Hill products. I'm not very well versed in their stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I've got the bottle and bond back here. I like it. You know, I get turned away from a real peppery finish, so sometimes it hits a little different for me. But when I had the 18, it was
much pepper on those, which is good. Like, because I'm not really on that peppery stuff either.
Now the bottle and bond has a lot of pepper to me, but the 18 was totally different.
I don't own a bottle. I don't even know if I've had a bottle and bond, to be honest. Like for Heaven Hill, I've had ECBPs and anything higher for the most part.
Okay.
But lower end stuff, which was crazy. Like a friend of mine gave me a Pikesville for the first time in 2024, and I was like,
a town branch.
I didn't like it. In all honesty, like I don't like their rye. I guess. Like, well, actually, I can't say that because I like Parker's ryes.
So my wife is a big Travis Tritt fan, and we live about 2 hours from Pikeville, so we went to a concert up there, and I didn't realize. I mean, I guess it's Pikesville.
Yeah,
their distillery's right downtown. It's literally the college, the distillery, and like 2 or 3 restaurants, and the amphitheater. That's it. And so we went and we did a tour there, and we did a tasting. And I'll be honest with you, everything they had, the only thing I liked was the sherry.
Really?
And the sherry had the most age on it. But for the money, I think it was $60 a bottle. For $60, I'd probably buy it. I don't know if I'd go higher than that for it. Nothing to me stuck out really hard. It just was kind of average at best.
Yeah.
But this pours for Top Jimmy, by the way.
Yeah.
He said we're swinging big bottles, so I broke out the.
That's a sherry lineage? No, wait.
No.
I'm thinking of
this is straight lineage.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of like the Jim Beam Masterpiece, I think it's called.
Yeah.
So what is that one exactly? I seen that box.
Limited batch straight bourbon whiskey.
Okay.
I'm gonna crack out some Crown Royal Blackberry.
No, actually,
I'm kidding.
I was like, wait, what?
Oh no, what's that? Black currant. Oh man, what is it? The Bat. You know what I'm talking about? The Bat whiskey. Oh my gosh, what's the name
whiskey?
of it?
No.
We hope we don't know.
Vaughn something. I can't remember.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yes, the twisted bottle. Yeah. I don't know what that is.
Dude, that's been like a huge novelty around here lately. People get that and they're spending $100 for a $20 bottle.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you something you can talk about, Trey. Talk about the 15 stars because you've had most of them.
That was another bottle, Marty, that was on sale at that place.
I know you said that, and I was like,
yeah.
Yeah.
The sherry.
They had the 15-year for $49.
I'll be honest, I like the lineup. I think they do a good product. The only one I would pay more than probably $60-$70 for would be the sherry.
And that's
Are they NGPs?
You know, I've never really looked.
I think they're supposed to be.
It's a 13 and 10 years finished. MGP and Kentucky.
Okay.
Oh, okay, Kentucky too.
Yeah.
I wonder who the Kentucky is, Barton.
Probably.
I would think so.
At a higher age, yeah.
I'd say the Kentucky's the higher aged.
Yeah. When I say higher, like when I see higher age for Kentucky, I just gravitate towards Barton because this Turkey has stock like that, but they don't really freaking give this shit away. You know, Barton gave like all that stuff away for a while.
Yeah.
Everybody had like 13, 14, 15-year-old stuff. Those Lucky Sevens, freaking Augustus, all that stuff.
Yeah, I've had several 15 stars.
I had the Augusta 8 this weekend. I thought it was pretty good. But I don't
Yeah,
know
I
what
mean, they're
price
solid
point.
bottle.
Yeah, but it's not $150.
Right.
Yeah.
I think the only one that really hits home, and I know I like sherry, but I think their sherry cask they do a really solid job with. I don't think I'd pay more than $150 for it.
Yeah.
That's a stretch because I mean, then you start looking at like I can get the Hirsch. I mean, there's several things I can get in that price range that I like better. I mean, I just think they hit the market at the pinnacle, and they charged what they could, and they were getting.
Yeah.
Be right back.
Yeah, you're good. I'm really looking forward for everybody to. I'm not going to drop it on my Patreon. I think Phil and Julie will. I know Rare Bird will. And it'll probably hit Sealbox, I think, is who we were discussing between the three of us for the release of that Jimmy Red barrel pick we did Friday. That son of a bitch is 7 years old, Jimmy Red at 124 proof, 7 year. Holy hell. The tropical notes just kill it.
Oh, shit.
Josh, Fritz, I'll tell you, I would pass on that bottle for the price point.
What do you say? Oh, Wyatt Earp.
Oh, yeah. I see it here. Yeah.
I'd wait till it goes down to like $69, $79 a bottle. And I like Doc Holiday's. I think they do some good stuff, but the Wyatt Earp was just okay.
Has anybody tried the Whiskey Row bottles?
I have not.
I have not either. They're everywhere here, but the price point is like $80 or whatever. And I can't get like a real good feel of what it is, and nobody has reviewed it. So I'm just kind of like, I'm just kind of going to pass on that.
I tell you what, I got a bottle of the Whiskey Society weeded this year, 10-year weeded. And it's a solid pick, but I mean, for me, you can't find it. It's not readily available. It's just hard to get. And for the price point, I got it in that mystery blind. I thought it was good, but without knowing the true price of it, I just don't know if I'd buy it again.
Yeah.
But I think they're doing some cool things, but I'd love to see them on the shelf somewhere where you could buy them and try out their other stuff.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know if you've ever had any of the Whiskey Society stuff.
I've had a couple in blinds, and I wasn't upset with any of them. But yeah, something I won't see.
Yeah. Like I said, I bought it in that blind box. And I mean, that blind box was cool because it opened me to like 3 bottles I never would have tried before.
Yeah, but it also gave you a bunch of shit that you wouldn't want anyway.
It gave me one bottle that I thought was crap.
Yeah.
What was it? The Breakwater.
That was it. Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody got gifted that for Christmas. They got a little coal in their stocking that they didn't know it.
Trey.
Look, I got some friends. I love them to death, but they'll tell you they like whiskey. And if I bought them a bottle of Pappy 23, they'd mix it with Coke.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. That's my Salem fan.
It's good.
It's good looking.
It's still there.
When I sat down in a chair and like knocked over my little tablet, Surface I'm using right now.
Mm-mm. Yeah, I need to get a better setup. Marty, I'm finishing my office, so hopefully next time I stream, it'll be
Well, you're all right.
in there.
I'm just in the living room hanging out. I'm not in my normal area.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, this is just my drinking bar. This is where we keep everything we open.
Yeah.
Kitchen's over here, isn't it, Trey?
Yep.
Yep. Yep.
Kitchen.
Yep.
So
That's what I like about my little whiskey room and Darrell's room and stuff is like we're kind of private away from everybody. So I can shut the door and not worry about.
well, what's funny is you say kitchen, but let's see. That door right there,
Yeah.
that's to the office. There's an office back there.
Oh, there you go. That's where you need to be.
Yeah. And my wife's already bought me. I've got a Weller barrel top to hang on the wall.
There you go.
Actually, that's a LaRue right behind my shoulder. Man, I can't do it the right way.
Just hang shelves, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
18 inches apart. Put your little lights behind, like me. Look, disc lights.
Well, I've got to hang my guitar. I'm going to hang my guitars and have shelves with some of the bourbon above it. There you go. So
let's do one more before we call it. What do y'all want to do?
I just bought some ECBP.
Which one?
C919.
Mm-hmm. I don't think I have that one.
Let me see if I
I've been revisiting this dang thing like every day, and it's bad because this was a Secret Santa gift from Ed, and
I'll go with the.
I opened it a week ago, and it's already this level. Like it's pretty bad.
You know what's funny is that right there is the toasted barrel.
Oh, okay. If you mix that with like a good ECBP, it's freaking legit, man. It
really
makes it come across. It gives it more depth and more age in a sense, even though the toasted's younger. I mixed a 50-50 with C920, and it was really, really good.
I'll have to try
really
that.
Good. Like if you got like a good ECBP batch, do a 50-50 blend with the toasted.
Yeah.
Okay. That's one thing I've never done. I've never blended my stuff, and I probably should because I got some things that probably would go well together.
I mess around a lot, man.
Yeah, me too.
Good having like the one-off or whatever.
I think I'm getting to that point, but I feel like I'm a few years behind you on your bourbon journey.
You just experiment, man. Like,
for me, it was like I was into Weller 12. Like once I found Weller 12, it's like I stuck on it for years and years and years.
But you know what? You know what that did for you though, Trey? Weller 12. It's like it opened you up to oak.
Yes.
So you learned proof and you learned oak real quick. But so that's Elijah Craig barrel proof. That's a lot of shit. That's oak.
What are you eating in there? Sorry.
I don't know, but it makes me hungry.
Wife warming up food at like midnight over here. I'm like, what are you doing? I can hear the microwave ticking.
Jenny just come in here and showed me a picture of the front yard, and there's like 3 inches of snow out there.
Thanks. You got
Yeah, my grass is green as ever.
I found C923, so that's what I went with.
I don't know if I have that.
23?
Yeah, I've got 2 backups if you need it.
23 is fantastico. Mine are long gone. I crushed those last year and gave away a couple.
No, I don't have it.
The 919 is silly, along with the A919.
I mean, 133 proof, man.
Yeah.
Now they're down to 118.
14-year-old? No, 13-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
13, 7 months.
Yep.
Now, Marty, if Trey or I ever went, and Darrell, you can come too. If Trey and I ever win our class in racing, that one bottle up there by the piggy bank, the tan bottle, that's Borchetta. And it's got the race car on top. We're not cracking it till we win our class.
What do you race?
Corvettes.
Okay.
Mules.
Stock bets or?
I'm in the stock class. He's in the cam class.
What's the difference?
Okay.
Different rules. Like mine, you can't adjust anything that gives you more power. Anything like I can change my shocks because it doesn't give me more power. It doesn't really give me an edge. Trey can change some power things. He can change some things that make his car perform a little bit better.
Like
I race stock. He races a different class than I do. So, and I'm not mad about that because he's probably a little better driver, but don't you tell him I said that. No, but we bought those because it has the race car on top of it. It's pretty cool. But who knows?
What is it called? Borchetta?
Borchetta.
Borchetta.
Yeah, it's out of Nashville.
In your vet. Oh no, your wife's is the one that she had a what C7, right?
Yeah, she's got a C7. I've got a C5.
C5.
No, that's why we bought it.
Oh shit! It's like an indie.
Yeah. Well, that's their roots. They were race car drivers.
Have you done any of the F1 stuff around here that's been popping up in Texas and Vegas?
I have not. We would, obviously would love to do it. Actually, Trey and Cindy, they're at the Rolex 24 this week. So we went last year, but just couldn't make it this year. So
yeah, the Vegas one was pretty crazy. My buddy, he's a big F1 fan. And he was by like the Sphere. Like he was on like a curve, which is great when you're doing F1 races because otherwise you're not seeing shit because it's just like
yeah.
So you kind of want to get him on a bend so you can actually see what's going on in a sense. But
so what they went to is IMSA racing.
IMSA.
It's like they take C8 Corvettes that are souped up and they actually race them. They have different classes and some of them are freaking amazing. They look like supercars, or F1 cars, but they basically race. I mean, it's like the Le Mans, where Ford versus Ferrari, the movie.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
Yeah, it's those kind of cars. It's that race today with modern cars.
Nice.
So that's the circuit they're in. It's really cool to watch, but that's what Trey and I we race a lot. We're not on the professional level, obviously, but it's just fun to take out and for minimal. I mean, $5-6 grand, you can buy a car and race.
Yeah, like I got a pretty quick car. I've never tracked my car though or raced it. It's not slow by any means, but I've never really done any of that.
Well, so if you look up SCCA, just look it up, find your local chapter. Depending on your car, it will race with similar cars. Like Mustangs race Camaros, right? Like as a vet, I don't race a Mustang or Camaro in my class because it wouldn't be fair. I'm lighter, I'm faster.
Yeah.
But even though I'm stock, I don't race those stock. I race other things. And I'll be honest with you, there's Miatas out there, depending on the course, they can outrun you because of tight turns.
Yeah.
Now, if there's long straightaways, they're not going to hold a candle. But
of course, yeah.
But that's what's cool about what we do is you could take a minivan out there. There's a class for your minivan, and you can race it if you want to race it.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's a lot of fun. I love it. I mean, it's a hobby, and you don't have to have any experience. You can go out there and do it, and it's perfectly safe.
Yeah. And take the car out to the track one day, man. I've been saying it for a while. And
what do you have?
BMW.
I have an M850.
Okay.
BMW or a new one. I guess it was new when I got it. It's a 23. Yeah,
I mean those cars, they run.
They're over 500. Mine's chipped with Dynan, so I'm at an M8 Power.
Okay.
With a $500 cost to do it, right? Like versus instead of me having to pay $140K for a car, I can pay M850 price and
half the price with $500. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So I'm at like 6 to the wheels. I'm at 606. I think crank is like 660 or something like that. And torque.
Put you a good set of racing tires on there. You'll be competitive.
Yeah, I'm over 6 on both ends, right? Horsepower and torque. Like it's a fun car.
You'll be surprised what a good set of tires would do. That's the biggest mistake I think I see most people make. Like we had a Cam Corvette come out, and I mean he was like my wife's car. She's 785 to the rear. We've modded it. God. Yeah, it's souped up, but she has street tires on it. She's not going to be competitive because she doesn't have a tire that can hold the power.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. You're just gonna spin it.
Yeah. But for her daily driving on it, it works fine. But for the track, man, you put a good set of track tires on there, she'd be.
Is it manual?
Hers is not, it's paddle.
Okay.
Mine's manual, hers is paddle, but that's what she likes. So
You got yours is a 01?
02.
02. What is that? C5.
C5.
Oh, C5.
C5 Z06. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. What were they back? Were they 5 speeds or 6 speeds then?
They're 5.
5.
Yeah. Yeah, you go from 5 to 8 speed with hers. So
Yeah.
it's nuts. But I mean, I'll be honest with you. I've driven hers and I paddle shifted it with the right tune. It's almost impossible for you to be better than what the computer can do now.
Yeah.
Now, the only thing you do better is the downshifting. The upshifting, the computer will do it better. The downshifting, when you're going around turns and stuff, you can keep higher RPMs.
Yeah.
That it doesn't know to do because it can't see the outcome coming up.
Yeah.
And that's where I think the shifters do better. And even Schumacher for F1 said the same thing. He was just like, the Corvette, even the new C8 it's insane. It's hard to keep up with it because it shifts perfect.
Yeah.
You know, you're milliseconds in between it and the human of what it thinks is right. So,
Have you driven a new ZR1 yet?
I have not, but I want one.
Oh my God. Dude,
But they haven't come out yet. So
they're around.
the ZR1 or the Z06?
The ZR1.
No, the ZR1 hadn't even been. 001 will be auctioned off at the end of this month or end of February.
Hold on, because
your buddy has
a customer of mine that has
a Z06.
No, because the Z06 still has. So the ZR1 has the triple tip exhaust in the back with the big wing, right? The ZR1.
So are you talking about a C7?
No, C8.
Yeah, the C8. So Rick Hendrick will buy the 001 C8 at auction at Barrett Jackson, and it hasn't been auctioned off yet.
I thought
And the only reason I know that is I'm on the list for a ZR1.
So, but the Z06 doesn't have.
It depends.
Let me look at the
set it
back
up a certain way.
Maybe it was a Z06. No,
Love you too, Marty.
No, his has a triple. I'm gonna have to have a chat with him. His has a triple exhaust, not the quad. The Z06 still has the quad exhaust tips on the Z8. His has the triple with the wing. And this is aftermarket stuff, which I don't think.
You'll have to ask him because the ZR1 is still not in production yet. Like it's not even allocated to dealers yet.
It's a 2025, right?
By the time it comes out, it'll be a 2026.
Okay. Yeah, so maybe if we could just add the shit for it to look like it.
I mean, that's what we're going to do to my wife's. We're going to make it look like a ZR1 because it'll have as much power as one.
Yeah. Yeah, those things are silly though, dude. Like that and like the new, I can talk cars forever. Sorry, Marty.
You're good. You're good.
hey, Darrell, what we need to do is we just need to get Marty up so he doesn't live far from me. He just needs to come up and race with Trey and I, which is another guy.
Let me wreck something.
I'll bring my car out there, man. I can hang. I'm all-wheel drive too. I'm a little heavier than all y'all.
Hey, look, I bought this at the race from a lady that works for Jim Beam.
Oh, really?
That's where Trey got the other Trey got the Jack Daniel's Master Distiller Select.
Jack Daniel's Masters Distiller Select. What is that actually?
I'm not a big Jack fan, so don't ask me. I might be saying it wrong, but I bought this bottle. He bought that bottle, and it's probably in stores around here anyway.
All right, boys, I'm out.
Yeah, out. Be off
I'm
now,
out,
4.5 hours.
Yeah, I just feel like Vic all of a sudden.
I know, right?
I know.
I'll finish my drink and give me some sleep.
I think I'm in the same place. Marty, when you come back in town, you have to come back by. I've got some new bottles.
I'll do it, buddy. Darrell, thanks for jumping on, buddy.
Yeah, man. It's fun.
Real, man.
Yeah, man. Trey, go get us some of those Jimmy Russells.
I'll get them tomorrow, and I'll send you a text.
Yeah,
How many I got?
I promise you, me and Darrell, we need them.
Mm-hmm.
All right, gentlemen. Y'all have a good night.
All right, guys. Thank you. See you next Tuesday, hopefully with Nancy.
Cheers, gents.
She's feeling better. So, all right, guys.